Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. My shoulder hurts. Ooh. Hi, everybody. How are y'all doing today? You scared me. I did a good job then. Just kidding, just kidding. Sorry for scaring you. Hi, Bass Skater. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Or is it Bass Skater? Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. A good morning, a good day, good evening. Oh, I messed it up. Good afternoon, good evening, good night, no matter what time may be. I hope that you're having a very lovely Tuesday so far.
Good luck for shiny Piplup.
Thank you so much for the 10 bits, Adisu. Thank you, thank you. Ah, bass like guitar. Okay, perfect. Okay, bass skater then. Got it. Thank you, thank you. Unless I'm saying that completely wrong and like bass skater. Sorry. Just want to double check when it comes to first time users. I don't want to say your names wrong. A lot of people say bass. Like fish, like imagine a fish skateboarding. That'd be so funny though. It kind of reminds me of the old school singing fish on the walls, except just like, you know, turn it flat on the flat side and then wow, you have a fish skateboarding. At least that's the first thing that I thought of when I read the fish skateboarding. But yeah, TLDR, so my shoulder, I slept on my back wrong. I woke up at some point when I was sleeping because I was in a lot of pain sleeping today. But when I woke up after going back to sleep towards the last part of me sleeping, I woke up and I realized I was like, I slept on my back wrong. And I like sat up and then my shoulder, it's like the little back, like the part of your back where the shoulder blade is, right? I can tell the muscle there is like a little bit sore today, and it's like type of soreness where you can't like lift your hand up or your shoulder up, right? Like after a certain point. And for me, I can only lift it up like 90 degrees, or I guess if you're talking about the arm, it's like 180 degrees. And then if I try to lift it up like a little bit more, I'm like, ah! It's like a sharp pain in my shoulder. So it's been a little rough today. You know, I feel like my body is giving me a nice reminder of, you know, me getting older, right? Because my birthday technically is tomorrow. But if you guys did not see from the Discord announcement or from the stream announcement, I will be celebrating my birthday this weekend. So this weekend is going to be a 24-hour stream. So yeah, this Saturday, I hope you guys are excited. We're gonna start stream a little bit earlier. We're gonna start at 2 p.m. ET, which is like an hour before I usually stream at 3, right? So an hour earlier, and then what that means is for Pacific time, that is going to be at 11 a.m. So a bit earlier, but it is 24 hours. So yeah, it should be lots of fun. Not a subathon. I didn't say subathon. Okay, in any of the announcements, all I said is that it's going to be a celebration, a party. Okay, all right. Okay, it's going to be a celebration. I don't know if I'll be making a subathon yet, right? But most likely it's going to be like I want to say like a birthday party. And then, you know, if you want to donate, you can donate, you know, and I'll have like a little, maybe like a spin wheel, right? If you want to help me out with some funds for, you know, my debut and my 3D model and my song covers, all that jazz. But besides that, I don't know. I'm just like, I kind of want to maybe wait until my debut later this year for the subathon, because I don't want to bombard you guys with subathons either, right? So yeah, I feel like subathon will probably hold off until my debut later this year, because once again, just a reminder for those that also did not hear, my new outfit debut is not going to be on the birthday celebration this year. It's going to be pushed later this year to roughly probably like November time, right? So don't expect anything, fancy schmancy. It's just going to be like a fun, chaotic 24-hour stream. All right, I'll have some fun stuff planned. I will also be drinking some spicy water, alcohol, for some bits of the stream as well. So yeah, it'll just be a fun time together for my birthday. But yeah, my birthday is technically tomorrow. So yeah, for those that know my birthday and they're like, wait a minute, your birthday is on Wednesday. It's on the 14th. Yes, it is. But I don't think that I want to host a 24-hour stream on the weekday. I feel like, it's not fair for those that might want to stop by or hang around and stay up with me, right? So yeah, I'll say that for the weekend. But yeah, weekend. It'll be lots of fun. I'm going to try to, think of some activities, maybe some community games, right? And some more stuff as well. But it'll be fun. Maybe I'll see if some people are free to do stuff with me, maybe. But as of right now, it's just gonna be like chill chaos. I might even try to play Elden Ring. Maybe I'll just do like birthday Elden Ring marathon. Me try to get as far as I can in Elden Ring on my birthday. But I don't know. We'll see what I do for my birthday. I'll release the details tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow will be my details of my birthday party. But yeah, one day before my sister's birthday. Oh really? Happy early birthday to your sister. Wow. It's kind of weird this year. It's like, it's my birthday, but I feel like no, it hasn't kicked in yet that it's my birthday tomorrow. I'm just like, oh, it's my birthday tomorrow. But yeah, my body was like, oh yeah, it's your birthday tomorrow? Let's beat you up. So we give you a reminder of you turning older this year once again. And I'm like, but don't worry. I'll probably, what I'll do tonight is I'll probably grab like a salon patch and just like slap it onto my shoulder blade before I go to bed tonight. Right? God, my shoulder hurts so much though. My mom, I was grabbing my food before I stream, right? And I was holding my arm, I was holding my plate with my shoulder with the arm that can't lift, right? Today, properly without it pinching from pain. And my mom, she was laughing at me. She was like, ha, look at you. You can't even hold a plate anymore without shaking. You're so weak now. And I'm like, oh my God, it's different. Because my mom growing up, she used to make fun of me for how like weak I am, right? And it's because so as a young child, right? Like I think I was like 10 years old. It's very typical for, I feel like Asian families to like start their children young when it comes to doing chores. So my chore was to clean the bathroom by myself, right? With the toothbrush, because for some reason the toothbrush is like the universal scrubbing tool, right? So I had a toothbrush that I would use to like clean the entire bathroom. And by the time I finished, my legs would be like shaking, and my mom would be like, "Oh my God, why are your legs shaking? Are you that weak?" And I'm like, "Yes, mother, I'm a child. I'm 10 years old." But eventually I got used to it. But yeah, to this day, whenever I do something, right, like that takes a bit of like strength, and then she sees me shaking, like my legs or my arms shaking, she'll start laughing at me. She's like, "Come on, are you really that weak?" And I'm like, "Sorry, mother, I'm sorry, I'm not built like you." Oh man. But thankfully from tennis though, I think definitely from tennis, right, in high school, it really like kicked me off into wanting to work out more. So I did, I thankfully did build some more muscle, right? I built some more muscle and I built some more strength. But I will say, ever since, not playing tennis as much and not really working out since COVID, I think I have noticed that my strength is, definitely not as there as it used to be. So yeah, like before, I don't know what happened. Like all throughout like when I was a kid up until COVID happened, I used to, be so proud of myself. Like, yeah, I can open jars by myself. Right? And then my mom, she would be like, "Can you open this for me, Elvira?" And I'm like, "I got you, mother." But now I have so much trouble opening jars, right? I feel like I have to put my whole body into it when I open up jars. Hyper Flash, thank you for the 5 bits. Thank you, thank you. Like, I have this jar, right, of like yuzu citron tea jam. And, you know, because of the jam, it gets kind of stuck. So for me, I'll grab the jar, but I can only grip it as much as I can because, you know, I'm not that strong, right? And so I have to like twist it. And then if I can't twist it off, I'll grab a paper towel or a cloth to try to like twist it. But I'm like pressing the jar into my chest and I'm like, ah! But I used to do it so easily. So I'm like, oh my God, have I gotten that weak? Have I lost that much grip strength? Because mind you, right, tennis is all about like grip strength and holding onto the tennis racket. But I guess that's what happens, right? After not working out for like 4+ years. I'm just like, man, I'm disappointed in myself. I need to work out again. So maybe, you know, maybe soon TM I can start working out again. I don't want to pay again for a gym membership though, because gym memberships are expensive. It was like $25 a month. And I'm just like, ooh, that's kind of expensive. $25 a month. So yeah, maybe I'll just wait. You know, we're hoping to find an apartment that does have a gym, right, within the apartment. So maybe I'll just like work out there after stream in the apartment. Do you have rubber jar holders that give you better grip than a paper towel? I don't think so. I don't think we have rubber jar holders. Coconut!
Vicky Coconut gifted a tier 1 sub to Moon Whisks. They have given 164 gift subs in the channel.
Coconut, thank you for gifting a sub to Rachel. Rachel, I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome back to the tea shop, man. Thank you. If you rent an apartment at the gym, that would be amazing. Because ideally, I want to work out 3 times a week. I want to work out, you know, because I feel like I really like working out. I miss working out because working out gives you like the happy endorphins, right? So I really miss that feeling of working out because it was just a nice way to, you know, get rid of stress and to get your body moving, and your body just feels so nice afterwards. Even if it's in pain, you're like, yeah, that was a nice workout. So yeah, I want to start working out again. I've been well. I'm glad. I'm really glad. But yeah, man, I remember in university, I had like all these body goals. I was like, oh yeah, I want to, you know, achieve this and this and this and this and that. I had like a whole schedule planned out and everything, right? I did all these challenges, and then COVID happened, and I was like, all right, let me go ahead and cancel my gym membership because I want to save money. And then I was like, you know what? This is nice to not, you know, spend that much money on a gym membership. So yeah, I haven't, you know, picked up the gym membership again. I got a gym room in our building, but I don't like working out. That's okay. Working out's not for everyone, right? I mean, it's good for everyone, technically. I will always recommend working out, right? But some people just prefer like walks, right? Even just like a simple walk, right? During the day is good. You know, I don't do that. I should probably do that more. But yeah, working out is good. And I do want to get back into it. Hi, Pally. Welcome on in for the first time. How you doing today? I found you on TikTok, so I want to check out your stream. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for stopping all the way here from TikTok. Did you see the latest one? I'm assuming the rhythm game one. I'm sorry to disappoint. Today I will not be failing at rhythm games, but today I will be failing at getting a shiny Piplup most likely. So if you want to hang around for that, please feel free to do so. But thank you though. Thank you, Pally, for stopping all the way here from TikTok. Thank you. But yeah, my shoulder. And also Beardman Dan. I don't know if I said it yet, but thank you for the follow too. Hi, Sammy Dot. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Hello. Let me pull up the game actually before I get started. All right. Oh, I forgot to plug in my monitor. Give me 1 second. Okay. Alright. The one I posted most recently. Thank you for watching it. I'm glad you guys like it. I was like, you know what, I think that even though I'm a failure at rhythm games, I think that it makes for some really funny clips. So I'm glad that you guys enjoy my rhythm game failure. Giddy, I hope you enjoy your lurk. Thank you for lurking. Thank you, thank you. And also, just a heads up, thank you so much for the happy birthdays, everyone. I apologize for the confusion in the title. It says birthday week luck, right? Just to clarify, my birthday is tomorrow, but my birthday party celebration stream is going to be on this weekend. But yeah, thank you so much in advance for the happy birthdays, chat. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Chad. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, tomorrow, my parents actually, they wanted to, celebrate my birthday on the day of my birthday. So I was like, okay, we can do that. So tomorrow's stream is most likely going to be a little bit shorter since we are going to do a birthday celebration with the family. Just something small, just like, eat dinner together and then, sing happy birthday with my birthday cake. And then that's it. Clara, thank you so much for lurking. I hope you enjoy your lurk. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Pally. Yeah. And Shen got my birthday cake for me. He bought it for me. He bought it, but my parents are gonna pick it up right from the birthday cake place. But I'm really excited. It's really yummy. It's like a I don't know. I mean, you guys know me. I like Paris baguette a lot, right? And then my parents like it too. Because last time I tried getting my mom something aside from Paris baguette, she got mad at me. she was like, I hate this cake. Why'd you get me this cake? I'm just kidding. She didn't say that, but let me tell you though, I heard her complain about the birthday cake I got her for like 1 whole week afterwards, right? She was like, this cake? Why'd you get me that cake? It tastes weird. It's so small. It's bad for pictures. How am I supposed to show this off to your aunties and your uncles? I'm just like, sorry. I guess I'll stick with the default Dan that she's used to. But yeah, Mom Vera, she likes to show off, right, to her siblings as well as to just social media, right? So. Yeah, I know now. I've learned my lesson. Next time, from now on, I'll get Mom Vera a fancy cake that she wants. I'll get her a fancy cake and what she likes. So yeah, but it's okay. My mom, I'm used to it. Growing up, she's always been like that. She likes to be a little bit fancier, a little fancier, schmancier. She likes to show off to her siblings, and so yeah, she doesn't change that much. But for me, for my birthday, I was like, I want this cake. I could tell though. she would, she looked at the cake I wanted and she was like, my mom, she very much wears her heart on her sleeve, and she's very vocal about it too. If she doesn't like something, she'll just stare at it and she won't say anything. But if she likes it, she'll start praising it, right? So she saw the cake that I chose and she was like, if you're happy, then I guess that's okay. And I was like, thank you, Mom. Thank you, Mother. I am happy with this choice of cake that I want for my birthday. Subtle, right? But like I said, I've grown up like this. I'm used to Mom Vera. She likes, all the finer things in life. So, yeah. Whereas me, I'm really my dad. For me, as long as, it's nothing too fancy, as long as I'm happy and I can, share the happiness with others around me, then I'm okay about it. I for my birthday, though, I do like to be just a little selfish with my cake, because I do want something that I like. So, although Mom Vera isn't as happy, I hope that, in the long run, she doesn't mind that I choose a cake for my birthday. Nats, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. And Dia says, thank you so much for the resub at 37 months. I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome back to the tea shop. Thank you so much. Can we get some sub hype and some sub love in the chat, please? I did think about it though, not gonna lie. Last night I was before, because Shen was the one that got me the cake, right? But before I finalized my decision, I was really thinking about it. I was like, oh, should I just get a cake that will make Mom happy, so that that way, because the thing is, if Mom Vera is happy, then the rest of the family is happy. But if Mom Vera is not happy, then the rest of the family has to kind of go through it with her. So I was just like, oh man, maybe I should just get a birthday cake that she'll be happy with, so that in the long run everyone's happy, right? So I was just like, but yeah, I could tell, obviously, on her face that she didn't like it because she likes the aesthetic part of it, right? Taste-wise, I'm sure she'll like it, but Mom Bear is very much on the aesthetic. Like, she likes the fancier looking cakes. Oh, trust me, Silva, I'm sure she'll like the flavor of it. It's more so the picture. She wants it for pictures. She wants like a flashy cake for pictures. I'll show you the difference. Okay, let me show you the difference. She at one point she was like, why don't you get the same cake you got last time? That one looked really nice. And I was like, yeah, we've gotten, the same cake for the past couple of years, right? I kind of want to try out something new because I've had this cake before. But let me show you the one that I got before. You can draw over the picture. That be her dream cake. Draw over the picture. What picture? So the one that I usually get, right? It's my favorite cake. I really like green tea strawberry shortcake, right? And it's really cute, right? Usually it has the whole like what's it called? It has like the strawberries on top. It has the all the little bits and pieces. And one of the years, right, we ended up getting the polar bear cake, right? Just to change things up, which was really cute. So this was the cake that I usually get for my birthday. And then there's the polar bear cake. All right, excuse me. There's like the I'm sure you guys remember, right? I'm sure you guys remember this polar bear cake. We were debating about what animal it looks like, right? Because it does not look like a polar bear. But so look at it, right? It's pretty flashy. And then this one too, right? It's kind of flashy as well because it, has like a face on it and everything like that. Real cute. But this year, Paris Baguette actually came out with a new cake, right? Which is really, really pretty. I think it's really pretty, right? And I love citrus. So I personally thought it was a really nice choice. Jaja, like look how good that looks. It looks so simple, so pretty, right? I'm just like, wow. I think it looks amazing, right? I don't care if it's flashy or not. I don't care if there's like a bunch of fruit on top of it. I think it looks really nice. But Mom Vera, let me tell you, she looked at it, right? She was like, if you like it, then I'm sure it'll be okay. That was her exact reaction to it. And she put her arms on her hips. You know what I'm talking about? She like put it on her hips and I think she was going to say something, but she ended up, I think, holding back because we actually argued about it the day before. we did argue about it. We got into an argument because I originally told her, I was like, oh, I kind of want to get a smaller cake for my birthday. And then she got mad. She got really mad at me. She was just like, what is with you and small cakes? And she's like, why do you want a small cake for? What's the point of having a small cake? Do you not want to eat with the rest of the family? You want the cake for yourself? And I was like, no, what the heck? A small cake is good. I think it's enough, right? For each of us. And then she was like, a small cake is so bad for pictures. And she's like, dang, you must be really Americanized. And I was like, what the heck? And she's like, you're not like the Asian side of the family where we want to like have flashy stuff to show off. And I was like, oh my God, I don't care about flashy stuff. So we did get into like a heated debate. So I think the next day Mom Vera felt bad and she just, she kind of like bit her tongue and didn't say anything about my cake choice. But yeah, like I said, I'm used to Mom Vera, and at this point, sometimes I'm just like, for me, I'll be selfish, but for Mom Vera, I will choose something that caters to exactly what she wants and knows and loves. No surprises for Mom Vera. I love small cake. Me too. I think that's definitely more of a younger generation too. I think a lot of our generation prefers to have, more like daintier stuff. Because same thing with my earrings too, right? My mom, she always judges jewelry that I buy, right? She's like, what's the point of your jewelry? Why do you always buy such small jewelry? You can't even see it. It looks like the size of a fly. Why do you even want jewelry like that? You don't want like big flashy jewelry? What's the point of buying jewelry if you can't see it? So I'm just like, yeah, Mom Vera and I have very different tastes when it comes to stuff like that, right? But yeah, she goes off every time I try to get something dainty. I think it's classy, right? But Mom Bear, she likes the, she likes the very big diamonds. She likes the very big, emeralds, the very big rubies that you can see, right? She's all about quality and quantity, right? So yeah, Mom Bear, she like I said, she just, she likes fancy stuff. And there's nothing wrong with that, People out there can like fancy stuff. It's just that her and I just don't get along well in terms of, our preferences because of that. But we've grown to, get used to it, right? So we tend to agree to disagree kind of thing. But all right, let me go ahead and take the picture off the screen and we shall get started. Sorry, chat, I didn't mean to go off on a tangent there. It's just the TLDR I just want to, make is that for you guys, if it's your birthday, right? If it's your cake, you should be able to choose the cake that you like as well. Yeah. Oh, it's supposed to be 4,000, not 6,000. Thank you so much, Day. Thank you. Give me 1 second. Let me go ahead and thank you, Cian. Thank you. Let me go ahead and type it in 45501. All right. Okay. But I always say this. It's I didn't think anyone else's mother was like this until I met some other Asian friends in school, right? And they said that they had a similar experience with their mother's standards, right? And I was just like, oh my god, your mom's like that too? And they're like, yeah, our mothers are also really like high, what's the word? Like high standard, right? Is that the phrase? With their stuff that they want, right? So, yeah. Does your mother speak English? No, she does not speak English. She speaks a little bit of English, but she does not speak English. She's not fluent. She can kind of hold a conversation to the point where she can buy stuff at like the grocery, or if there's like a problem with the price on the receipt, she's not afraid to like argue with the cashier about it, right? But aside from that, though, she can't really speak conversational English. All right, 4,000. Oh wait, before I forget, let me go ahead and let me put this in. Yes. 4,651. Sorry, my brain is like all over the place today. From the birthday cake shenanigan to my shoulder. I'm just like, man, my birthday week. I feel like I haven't been able to catch a break with my birthday week so far. I'm just like, ooh. Let me go ahead and do the prediction. Okay. All right. 4,675. 75 for the first one. All right. Okie dokie. There we go. So if you guys want to vote, feel free to vote right here. Okay. Got it. But yeah, I feel like Bro Beer and I have talked about it, right? We're just like, Mom Beer is very traditional. She's very she's very stubborn. She is what's the word? She's very strong-headed, right? So about her opinions. So Bro Beer and I, we both like collectively agreed that we feel like we'll get along with Mom Beer better after we move out, kind of thing, right? Because you always hear about how, with situations like this, the parent-child relationship can get better, if there's like that space given, right? So we feel like it'll get better because usually when it comes to, for example, like after I've been on vacation for a bit, after been away for a bit, or with Rovir after he's been away for a bit, right? After we come back, it's like good, I think things are pretty good for like a couple of weeks, and then after a couple of weeks, then things start to butt heads again. So right now it's a little hectic, but hopefully when I get to move out and then Rovir gets to move out, then things will get better. But hopefully we can move out around the same time. When I was in college, my mom was definitely a lot more chill, but now that I'm back, she's back to normal. Oh no, Mars! Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. When I moved out, my relationship with my mom got better. That's good. That's really good. Hi, Tila. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. How you doing today? If you could automate the pull process instead of clicking the buttons manually, would you? No. Because then what's the fun in that, you know? I feel like, sure, there's nothing wrong with, you know, optimization, automation. Is that the word for it? When it comes to this type of stuff, if people are able to do it. But for me, you know, I don't know. I really like going through the process because it's kind of like fidget toys. Automation, that's the word, not automation. Automation. But yeah, it's kind of like a fidget toy. I just kind of get to, you know, press buttons on my controller as I talk to chat. So it's nice. It's nice. I actually like it. Me and my mom used to have a very strained relationship, but then I moved out for a bit before COVID and things got way better. I was forced to move back in because of COVID, but things are still very good. That's awesome. I'm really happy. I'm really happy, Gothic. Yeah. It's also, she's getting older and she's also living for the first time. So I try to look that too, right? I think, yeah, Bro Vera and I, you know, Mom Vera, she is very, she's very much a type where she doesn't really like to go out. For her, you know, she's happy as long as she gets to be at home, you know, with my dad and with me and my brother, right? But because of that, you know, Bro Vera and I have always been trying to push Mom Vera to, like, you know, go out and, like, you know, make friends and maybe or find a hobby that she likes to do, right? Activities. And we think that too. We think that once we move out, she'll finally, like, click out of parent mode like she's been ever since we were born, and she'll actually start thinking of wanting to do things for herself as opposed to, you know, feeling such a strong sense of responsibility to have to be, you know, a parent, right? And so hopefully when we move out, Mom Vera and Dad Vera can start going on dates, because they actually did go on dates and stuff, right? When I was, you know, like, away for a bit. And I was like, wow, that was cute. I'm glad that they actually went on dates and stuff, because I've never heard of my parents going on dates at all. And you know, the only time that I heard them go on dates was when they got the arranged marriage, right? So I had not heard of them going out to go on, like, a date ever since before they had Bro Vera and I. I feel that my mom doesn't really have many hobbies, so I got her a Switch in Animal Crossing, and that has helped her so much. It makes me happy. Yeah. I really hope that she can find hobbies that she likes. She doesn't like to play games, right? But hopefully she'll be able to maybe... I really want her to at least become conversation fluent in English, because I feel like that would really broaden her horizons and make her feel more comfortable and be able to, you know, reach out and stuff. Yeah, my parents, they were in arranged marriage. They were arranged. That is correct. I like to see how my mom gets to travel the world now that we are all older. My Dad Vera, he really wants to travel the world, right? With Mom Vera, but Mom Vera, she doesn't like to travel. She doesn't like anywhere else except for home. She's very much a homebody, so she does not want to go anywhere. She just wants to stay home. Even if it's like, unless it's like going out to the mall, right? She doesn't like to do anything else except for going to the mall. She just wants to stay home. But then my dad, he's the opposite, right? He wants to, you know, he wants to go out with the relatives. He wants to, you know, he wants to chit chat. My mom is very much the introverted type, where she likes to stay at home and gets energized at home. Whereas my dad's very much the extrovert. He likes to socialize. He really likes to, you know, talk to people and, you know, experience stuff in life. And so, yeah, doesn't your mom want to visit her home country? No, she says no. She doesn't really. Yeah, she says that she just wants to stay home. We've asked her before, right? Like we've talked about it before. We're like, yeah, we talked about how like Bro Vera and I together, we said that, you know, if we saved up, you know, would you want to visit your home country again if we were able to sponsor the trip for you and Dad Vera? And she's like, no, I'm good. She's like, I just want to be here. I just want to stay at home. I never want to move. I never want to leave this house. I just want to stay here until the day I die. And I'm just like, oh my God, Mom, please. come on. I feel like you would love to visit, or at least like maybe like travel a little bit, right? Like get to experience, other things. But no, she's like, nah. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with Mom Vera not wanting to travel, right? Because there are people out there that just want to stay home, and that's okay too, right? It only became a problem when she used to tell us growing up, right? She used to tell Bro Vera and I, she was like, yeah, I love our family so much that I want you and your future husband and your kids to live in this house with me and your father, or her and her, right? When she says me, right? And then she's like, same with your brother. When your brother gets married and has children, I want them to stay in this house too. And all of us live together under the same house. And I so many times throughout the years of me growing up, I kept telling Mom Vera, I'm like, Mom, it's not possible. The house is so small, it can barely fit us, right? And our furniture and our storage, right? So I get it. She wants to, have that sort of that type of traditional Asian family style. Because just to give you an idea, right? My mother, she has like 5 siblings, right? And for my grandfather and my grandmother, they lived with my mom. They lived with my uncle, my oldest uncle with his family. They lived with my second uncle and his family. They lived with my aunt and her family, all in the same house for a long, long time. I think it wasn't until they had like their second kids or something that they decided to move out and stuff. So yeah, it's very much a traditional, Chinese, Asian style way of living too. So I understand where she's coming from, but Bro Vera and I are very much more on the Americanized side, right? The Westernized side, where we want to move out, right? Like have our own place. Like I think when I was 18, I told Mom Vera about how I wanted to move out and maybe like live with my friends, or just like try moving and living on myself, right? But she got really upset about it. She was very against me moving out. Same with Bro Vera too, right? So yeah, it's gonna be a little rough, but we're hoping that she'll slowly come around to it and that things will get better after we've moved out. There's a whole world out there to experience and explore. Exactly, right? Exactly. And the thing too is that once we move, we feel like maybe it'll give, Mom Vera like a chance to travel, even just like a little bit. Like, I am moving over to the West Coast. So I'm hoping that they'll give her a chance to come visit the West Coast. There's so much stuff over there. I feel like there's so many more Asian markets and, bigger Asian demographics that she'll really enjoy. Like, for example, in Seattle, right? You got like groups of older Asian people doing like Tai Chi together. You got them playing ping pong together. I feel like Mom Vera and Dad Vera would love that, right? So I feel like, that would be something that they'd enjoy, even if it was just to visit for a little bit. I think it would be nice to, help Mom Vera, broaden her horizons and get to experience more, but still experience it with the family. I think it'll be nice. I think it'll be really nice. All right, we're gonna try to zoom through this for the resets today. Today, I am Speed Vera. Maybe we'll get more than 100 resets. Yeah. But yeah, that's why I always talk about it. Mom Vera and Dad Vera, they can't really... Raph!
Road to 5,000 restarts LV clap.
I hope not 5,000. I hope it pops up before that. But Raph, thank you so much for the resub at 41 months. I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome back to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much, Raph. Thank you. Can we get some sub hype and some sub love in the chat, please, for Raph's resub at 41 months? Holy moly, you're almost at the 4-year mark. Hi, North. Hi, Pacifist. Thank you, chat. Thank you. But yeah, I think another part of Mom Vera and Dad Vera being able to explore too, right, is that, with the way that my parents, they came here to America, unfortunately because of some factors. Dad Vera, he was like the solo breadwinner of our family. And unfortunately, there is no way for him to retire, right? So Brovir and I, our goal is that we really want to get to a point where we can tell our dad that he can stop working so that, you know, him and mom can just, you know, be financially stable and still be able to do things that they want without Dad Veer having to work. But yeah, that's our goal. Our goal is to help, you know, our dad retire in a sense, even though he can't technically retire in the way that other people can retire from the state and stuff. But fingers crossed that, you know, hopefully we can tell Dad Veer that maybe in the next couple of years, right? I really want my dad to know that, you know, he can have, you know, time for himself to be able to not work, right, for once in his life, and be able to just enjoy his time with, you know, with Mom Vera and just do things. Because I think that's also a big factor that will take stress off of them. It's just, you know, financial, right, stress. So yeah, it's a nice goal. Thank you, Sid. I think I've had that goal since I was in elementary school, I believe. I think elementary school was when I became aware, you know, of like how the situations for my parents in terms of like my dad not ever going to be able to retire. So that was my goal. Small Vera was like, Dad, I'm gonna help you get to a point where you don't have to work one day. Yeah. So hopefully, you know, that dream of mine will be able to come true soon. TM, soon TM. Okay, 4,655. Come on, Piplup. Pop up for me. Oh, I almost forgot. I should probably put the Piplups on my head so that you guys can see it. Hi, Jakers. Welcome on it. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's not my birthday yet, but thank you. Thank you so much for the happy birthday. But yeah, sorry, chat. I didn't mean to get so deep into the conversations. Usually I don't talk a lot about, I guess, like this side of when it comes to my family. I usually like to keep it more private, but maybe it's the shoulder pain today. Maybe the shoulder pain is making me talk today because I'm in pain. I'm like, oh, my shoulder. But yeah, it was so bad. I think when I woke up, right? Because I'm still sleeping on that beanbag bed. So I pretty much, you know, after a little bit of sleeping on the beanbag bed, I have to like fluff up the beanbag again, or else I'm like sleeping on the floor, right? Because the beanbag, like kind of like the stuffing of the beanbag kind of separates, right? So I woke up and I felt like my shoulder was like, kind of like pretend you're stretching your back by pushing your shoulders back, right? I was sleeping like that on my left side. So my shoulder was like pushed back into my bed because I guess my shoulder got caught when I was sleeping, right? So I had to like move my shoulder, but it felt like my shoulder had fallen asleep. And then because of it, I think it cramped up. So yeah, every time that I move my shoulder today, there's like a pinching pain from it. And I'm like, oh God. The floor sleep. Technically, yeah, fluppies, right? It's like the traditional Asian beds that the emperor used to use, right? Like the really firm wooden beds. Those are actually really good for your back, even though they're painful. That's what Mom Vera used to tell us when we would sleep on the floor with the what do you call it in English? The Asian grass rug? No, it's not a rug. Asian grass mat? Is that what it's called? But yeah, Mom Vera. The bamboo mats! Yes. Bamboo mats. Yeah, Mom Vera used to tell us. She was like, you know, back in the day, the emperor used to be, you know, the richest man of them all, and he personally requested to sleep on the wooden or stone beds back in the day. So she would tell us, she's like, that it was the best for your back, so don't complain about sleeping on the floor. Yeah, I used to hate it too. I used to hate it as well. I would wake up so sore. I'd be like, oh, I'm so uncomfortable. Because for me, right, I used to, and I think I still do, I'm very much of like a side sleeper. I feel so comfortable sleeping on my side. I don't know what about it, but sleeping on your side just like feels so good. You're just like, oh yeah, right? With like one leg up when you're sleeping. Yeah. But then, it's really bad sometimes to sleep like that. But imagine trying to sleep on your side on the floor. It was bad. It was real bad. That's when you hit her with the my bad. What the heck? Hi, Derpy. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Welcome. Low-key public school floor towels be comfy though. What does that mean? Like back in the day when you would sit down on the rug or something? Stone beds would be expensive these days. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. I do understand how expensive they are, right? But, even if I were to have like a ton of money, I would still like a regular bed. Just a regular bed with a mattress. That'd be nice. Like me right now, sleeping on the floor with the bean bag. I think I would really appreciate just having a bed frame with a mattress again. That'd be nice. Hopefully, I mean, like, oh my god, every time, so ever since I got I had to sleep on the beanbag bed, right? Every time I've gone over to visit Shen and we get to stay at our friend's place and we get to like sleep on the mattress, I'm just like, oh my god, is this what it's like to sleep in a bed again? Oh, and that's when I have like the best sleep. I knock out, I wake up, and I'm like, I'm in heaven. This is amazing to sleep in a bed with a mattress again and a bed frame and not on the floor. Oh, oh man, so comfy, so nice. Not the kiss a hammy. Oh my god. Like, how the towels on the floor, sometimes I lay down on them as a kid and they were nice and cool. Oh, I do that too, but not on the tile. Like, I told this story to chat, right? Sometimes throughout school, when I was in school, right, up until university, sometimes I would just... Because for me, I don't get in my bed unless I take a shower. I only go in my bed with clean clothes after I've taken a shower, right? No outside clothes. And if I've been outside, I don't go on the bed until after I've changed into my PJs for the night, right? So I had this thing where I wouldn't lay on my bed at all, right? And I'd feel really tired, but I don't want to go lay on the couch either. So what I would do is, if I was in my room, sometimes I would just get out of my chair, lay on the floor where I do have a carpet, and just like lay there and fall asleep. And then I wake up like 3 hours later because I take 3-hour naps, right? And my body would be so sore from laying on the rug, like on the floor. And then my mom sometimes, she would walk in and she'd be like, what are you doing? And I'm like, napping? she would be like, why don't you nap on the bed? And I'd be like, because I have my outside clothes on. Or I would say like, I'm in my, indoor clothes, but I was outside today and I haven't showered yet. And I didn't want to shower until tonight because, if you shower too early, then you get all the germs and stuff from like, like downstairs. You'd have all the smell of like the food that you eat for dinner, right? So for me, I like to shower like right before bed because, I like to be extra clean before bed. But yeah, she would just be like, why are you on the floor? And I'm just like, man, it's kind of comfy, it's kind of comfy just to like sleep on the floor. Yes, you get the little rug indent marks on your hand. Yes. And then your neck has like a neck cramp because you were laying on the floor, without a pillow, right? So you're just there like, help me, help. Oh man, good times. But here, I'll pull it up for those that don't know. Let me see. Oh, my eyes twitching. I'm getting stressed out, chat. My eyes twitching. Why? Man, I must be under a lot of stress if my eye's twitching again. My eye hasn't twitched like this since I talked about taxes, right? Oh god, it's twitching from stress. Not like this. I'm closing my eyes. I'm waiting for the eyes to stop twitching. Also, hello V, hello Kitty Bear, and hello Fish Frogs on YouTube. Hello to Day and Bio on YouTube as well. My eye does not want to stop twitching. Did I increase the counter for that? I did not. Okay. I do need to buy more vitamin D gummies. My gummies are stale now. So I need to buy new ones. I think I used the dehumidifier too much. I like drained out all the hydration from the gummies. So now the gummies are stale and they're hard. Like pebbles. I use the dehumidifier too. No, stop. That's me. That's me in my eye right now. But it's not my like bottom lid that's twitching. It's my upper eyelid that's twitching. I can never sleep with anything aside from a bed or a couch. I love sleeping on the bed and the couch. Don't get me wrong. That's like my favorite thing to do. My favorite thing to do after high school, after I finished up tennis practice, was I would like do my mini workout at home. And then what I would do is I would eat my lunch, right? And then after eating my lunch, was usually like Hot Pockets or pizza. What are they called? Pizza bites? Pizza pockets? Pizza rolls. Yes, pizza rolls. Yeah. Pizza rolls. That's the word. Yeah. So it'd usually be like a combination of, or a rotation of Chef Boyardee, Hot Pockets, pizza rolls, or bagel bites, right? So after I finished eating that for lunch, I would like knock out on the sofa for like 3 hours or something after I fell asleep watching people play like Danganronpa in Japanese. So I would knock out usually during like their investigation stage, right? Where there's like lots of dialogue, and then I would get too tired to read the subtitles. So I would knock out and then I would wake up, and then I would, not wake up at like 10 p.m., eat dinner, and then I would cry as I did my homework into like the early hours of the night, like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. And I would just be like, no. I would be like, why did I nap? I should have done my homework earlier. And then I would rinse and repeat the cycle. But yeah, just imagine, high school Elvira crying as she does her AP US history outlines, her AP chemistry lab reports, her AP bio lab reports. God, it was a rough time. But hey, what kept me going was the excitement of waiting for that Japanese YouTuber to release another Danganronpa video, right? I was super excited. I was like, oh my god, is he gonna release another video about Danganronpa? Because I just, like I said, no one played it except for that one person on YouTube at the time, because it was only in Japanese, right? And he was the only person that would translate it. So it was a good time. Hi, Wappo. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? Did you sleep properly? Are you back on the grind? AP Chem was fun. I wish I could say any of my AP classes were fun. I think the only AP class that I really enjoyed was psychology, because I really enjoy psychology, right? But all my AP classes, I cried as I did my homework. I would just sit there like, do it for the college credit. It's for the college credit. Because at the time, right, I was planning on being a pharmacist. So I was trying to get as much college credit as I could to get like a kickstart on, my pharmacy route. But fun story, surprise, surprise. I ended up not pursuing pharmacy. So yeah, all of my AP credits, they did help me in terms of, skipping out on some science classes and chemistry classes and stuff in my university. But because of it, by the end of my last year, I had to take up some extra electives, because unless I took extra electives, I would not be counted as a full-time student. And without being a full-time student, I wouldn't receive FAFSA, financial aid help, right? So yeah, I ended up taking a bunch of random electives at the end of my university. And I was just like, wow, piano theory, yay! Technically, I took piano theory in high school, but it was like a university level, like piano theory class I took with my best friend from high school, actually. And I think it was like music and movies as well. So it was like a film class, but a piano class with it. But yeah, electives like that, right? Whereas I was an education major. So yeah. Not gonna lie, some of the electives used to stress me out to the point where I'd cry as well. But But I am a crybaby. But I would get so stressed out, right? Because I was so afraid that I would fail my university year because of the elective. And I would be like, man, am I gonna fail my third year of uni because of this stupid elective? I don't even need to take this elective. Why am I taking this elective? But then, because I got so scared, I would like overstudy. So I did it. I got it. I got a 4.0 in university. Yay! Oh, man. God, I was so stressed out in university. I was stressed. I was so stressed that I didn't even realize I got a 4.0 until I graduated, right? Because when they graduate, they announce it. Like, I forget what it's called, but they're like, it's like something Lauda. Like, they say a bunch of Greek letters, right? Depending on like what group you graduate with, depending on your GPA, right? Yes, that one. Yeah, summa cum laude. But yeah, I didn't realize what that was. But I remember they had me go up first because I was in that group, right? So I searched it up online. I was like, what does this mean when you graduate? And they're like, oh, it's like a 4.0. And I was like, oh. I was like, oh, you got a 4.0. Yay! I don't know if that matters, but I was just like, yeah, I did it. Which is really funny because I tried to graduate high school with a 4.0 because back then that was like the thing that a lot of us stressed about was trying to get like a 4.0, right? Because apparently we thought that mattered on college applications. But I could not get a 4.0 because of AP Chemistry and AP US History. I got a C in AP Chemistry and then I got a B in AP US History. So I did not get my 4.0 because of those two classes. But yeah, I was just like, wow. When I tried, I couldn't get it. But then when I tried and didn't think about it, I got it. AP Chemistry, my beloved. I'm glad. I had some classmates too, actually, that are really passionate about chemistry. And I used to be like, wow, good for them. I'm happy for them. I'm happy that, they're enjoying this painful work that we have to do. I was like, it must be nice to be passionate about schoolwork. And I had the same feeling too. There were people that were like super into AP US History. Like they loved history. They were so attentive. They were like, they would always be like on really good terms with the teacher. They're just like chit-chatting up and stuff with the teacher, right? And they're like best friends with the teacher. And I'm just there like, why? Oh God, I suck at history. But also I wasn't a fan of history throughout school. So yeah. It wasn't something that I was interested in, but I took it for the sake of the college points, right? For, the AP points. That being said, I ironically did better in math and chemistry in college. Really? I had so many friends that were crying because of AP chemistry and AP calc because, they were intertwined with each other. Like if you took AP Chem, you had to take AP Calc as well. And so many of them I would see afterwards, right? And they'll be like, don't do it. Don't go into bioengineering. Don't go into the medical field. They would just tell me about how much they recommend not doing it. Oh, you didn't? You didn't take AP Calc with your AP Chem? What would you take then for your math class? I did it before I took pre-calc. Oh, that's interesting. If you don't know, calculator is short for, or calc is short for calculator. No, it's not short for calculator. It's short for calculus. It's short for calculus, not calculator. But honestly, I feel like if I didn't know and I wasn't, familiar with the American courses, I'd probably believe it too, not gonna lie. I'd probably be like, AP calculator. I see. That's a good one. AP calculator. Hi, Lim. Welcome on in. You didn't take any AP math. I'm really surprised. Oh, maybe because your major was like mainly focused on chemistry? My eye. They tried to kick me out of AP Chem because they thought without calc I wouldn't know what... Oh, a logarithm was. Ah, I see, I see. TI Inspire CX Cast 911. What's that? But yeah, it's funny though, right? Because, you know, like I always tell this to people, there's no need to stress about grades, honestly, especially depending on the occupation you want to go into, right? Because, you know, there are so many people like myself, right, that like focused so much on grades when I was in school. And, you know, I got my degree and stuff, but does it really matter now? No, because I'm a VTuber. I stream for a living now, right? So yeah, sometimes when it comes to grades and stuff, it's good, and sometimes it does matter depending on what you're going into. But at the end of the day, you know, sometimes it does not matter. So it's really important to think about like what you want to go into. Like some people, they don't even go to college or university, right? Because there's lots of trades that people go into and they make a ton of money, right? Like there's so many mechanics that I know, or so many people that are just other sort of like repairmen, right? They go around doing maintenance and they make so much money. And my family, I have uncles that do that and they make bank. They make more than some of my other cousins that have went into business and made their own business. So yeah, sometimes it just depends on what you want to do. I couldn't figure out how to do it. Trades do make bank. Shout out to the welders. Yeah, welders, right? There's so many options that they just don't talk about in school. I just feel like, you know, there's always like the default dance stuff that gets recommended. But aside from that, there's so many jobs out there. There's so many positions as well that I don't know about, right? So it just depends on what you want to do. Like, for example, right? Like you see it all the time on TikTok. There's always people talking like, if you want to do a remote job, there's all these positions that you may not know about. I didn't know about all those positions, right? But yeah, you can do lots of work remote if you want to do remote. You can do jobs doing other things. Like for example, something that's so simple, but I didn't think about it, right? Is that a lot of people now buy stuff online because it's just more convenient that way, right? So I, for the longest time with places like Target, I thought the main job there at Target was like, oh, they'll do like stock in the back and then you'll, you know, do the usual rounds at the front as like a cashier or just to, you know, restock stuff in the store. But there are a lot of people now that post videos about them packaging orders, like online orders in the back, right? And it's not a single job that you can do by itself. Like you do still have to go out to the front and do extra stuff as well. But yeah, I was just like, wow, that's really cool. You can just like go in the back and package a bunch of stuff if you mainly want to do that. So yeah, I was like, wow, there's so many positions that I didn't know about growing up because they just don't talk about. They don't talk about these things. They're just like the default occupations that they talk about are like, oh, you can go into business. Nothing specific. They're just like, you can go into business, you can make your own business, or you can, you know, do something else in business. You can be like a bank teller was another one that was really popular in my family. That you can be a bank teller. My family would talk about how you could be a dentist, hygienist. You can be a doctor, you can be a nurse, you can be a surgeon, right? A pharmacist. So for the longest time, those are like the main options I thought about growing up because that's what my family talked about, right? And then I remembered I wanted to pursue comp sci because a lot of people recommended comp sci, and you know, I had fun coding here and there back then just for funsies. But then I realized I did not want to do it as like an occupation once I went to the orientation. So then I switched to education. So yeah, sometimes, you know, it's just not talked about enough when it comes to occupations out there. I'll make some food before I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Have fun eating some food and playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! Hi Apple! Welcome on in! How are you doing today? Welcome. The emote is so cute. Is that a model from Walloy? Oh my god, it is! Oh my gosh, a fellow VTuber sibling. By the way, if you guys don't know, my 3D chibi model artist, Walloy, he's actually opening, or they're actually opening up some commission slots. So if you guys want a 3D chibi model just like the one that I have, you can, inquire Aloy about it. But yeah, they're opening commissions up. DM real quick, please. Okay, let me check DM real quick. Bum, bum, bum. Okay.
Ayo 10 months. Leska can't wait to hit 1 year with you. Love you and your community so much, Onion Girl Dance.
Okay. Alright. V-Stars! Thank you so much! Thank you for the resub at 10 months. I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome back to the tea shop. And thank you for the kind words, V-Stars. You're so sweet. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're doing well today. Oh my gosh, you're 2 months away from the 1 year mark. Time flies by so fast. What the heck? Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, Revere asked me what I want for dinner. Okay. All right. Oopsie, I did not see that DM until now. Okay, okay. All right. Okay, remember. So, Shen was asking me about hairstyle, right? Like what hairstyle I like on him, and then I I said like, pretty much I'm okay with all of them, right? I don't mind. And then he made a poll. He made a poll in the Discord DM. I didn't even know that you could do a poll, and so I voted. Okay. All right. Okay, okay, donkey. Bald? No! No, God, no. Not bald. Shannon said that a couple times, though. He's like, what if I just shaved it all off? What if I just shaved all my hair off? And I'm like, no! I'm like, no, don't shave it off. No. Hey, I'm doing well. How about you? I'm doing great too. I mean, I shouldn't say I'm doing great. I'm actually, my body is kind of going through it today. My shoulder, I slept wrong on my back, so my shoulder can't really lift up today. It's even kind of painful to sit because when I sit, my shoulder like goes down, right? If I put my arm on my armrest, so I have to like leave my arm like horizontal, or at least my shoulder horizontal, so that my shoulder doesn't bend in order for it to not hurt. So my body's kind of going through it. I'm kind of stressed out to the point where my eyelid was like twitching earlier. But besides that, I'm fine. I feel like, you know, it's always a fun time hanging out with chat. So I'm good, even though my body is going through it, you know. My body is just going through its metamorphosis, right? Before I grow a year older tomorrow on my birthday. You know what they say, right? It's so funny, but they say like once you hit, you know, your 20s, it's like every year you grow older, your body like changes and you can feel it change. And I was just like, not really. But then today my body was like, oh yeah, you wanna see about that? And then yeah, I woke up with all this pain in my body today. I'm fine. Oh, thank you, V-Stars. I'm okay. Yeah, I would just slap a salon pass onto my back and I'm good. I'll be all good. If you guys don't know about salon pass, you guys should get it. I recommend it personally if you have any sort of like aches and pains, okay? It is amazing. It smells so good. That sounds so bad. But it kind of smells like Tiger Balm or like Vicks, right? It has like that medicinal smell, but it's like, it smells good. It's like really, really refreshing, right? So every time that I like slap a salon pass on, because I've used it so much, I'm like, I'm just like, it smells so good. It's just the smell of like relief, if that makes sense, right? But yeah, if you know, you know, right? But ta-da! Salon pass. But yeah, I've gone through all of it. We've used, you know, Tiger Balm growing up, and then my parents like switched over to salon pass. I've used other stuff. Oh, I did the wrong. Ow. Oh, I tried to hold my hair up. I forgot. But yeah, I've tried to. We've tried other stuff too, like Vicks. We've tried this other cooling type of gel, right? And it has like a very similar smell to it. It just smells so good. I don't know why, but just the nice smell of relief. But yeah, I like salon pass. That stuff has been around since at least the 70s too. Hi, Noliel. I mean, why not, right? If it works and there's ways to like better it, why not? Hi, Savvy. Hi, Sonsai. Welcome on it. Yeah, I'm about to, you know, go through a metamorphosis. Oh, do you guys remember the what was it called? Animorphs? That one where it shows that cover art of a human like turning into an animal. I remember those used to scare me when I was younger, right? Which is funny because I used to read books like Goosebumps. But I remember seeing those Animorph covers. It used to scare me because I didn't like it. I was just like, oh, it makes me kind of feel uncomfortable. Because, I don't know, the artwork just, it kind of gave off Uncanny Valley. They looked like humans, but because of how they were drawn, it didn't seem like they were humans, right? So I was just like, oh. And then they turned into animals, and some of the animals were kind of creepy looking. So I was just like, oh, I don't like it. So I never read Animorphs. I know a lot of my friends, though, were super into Animorphs. But yeah, I was more of a Goosebumps girly. I used to read Warriors, the cats, right, as well. I used to read Geronimo Stilton. Geronimo Stilton was like my go-to book series to rent out from the library. And then I used to... My favorite was to rent out, or to take out the Yotsuba Volume 1, Volume 2. So I used to just read Yotsuba over and over again. Did you know that series actually has like 40? Yeah! I remember how popular it was because I felt like my classmates, they always had a different Animorph every single week, right? So, oh yeah, I remember how popular that was. I remember it was like a very big section of the library. I read summaries of each Animorphs volume and there's some weird stuff going on. Really? Apparently it gets really wild and dark for a young adult. Really? Oh, it's kind of scary. Hello, Flip. Thank you so much for sending shiny luck. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Flip. How you doing today? Imagine reading couldn't be me. Oh, do you not like reading? Who in here likes to read? I'm really curious. I used to love reading when I was younger. I read a lot, and then I stopped reading once I had to read for school. In terms of like, I had to start reading textbooks, right? Like for your AP US history and stuff like that. So I was stuck reading all the time for homework that I just came to really dislike reading on my own time. So for my free time, I would do stuff like, you know, listen to music, watch anime or watch TV, or just, you know, go out and play tennis and stuff. So I wasn't really reading on my free time because I was thinking, why would I read if I have to read for school so much already? I want to do other stuff. But now that I'm older, I feel like I want to pick up books again. There are some books that I do want to read. But yeah, I went from reading out of joy, and then it felt like I was forced to read so much that I kind of lost the joy from reading. But now that I'm not being forced to read, I kind of want to get back into reading again. Reading comic books right now. I like to read sometimes, but if I'm home, I usually don't read. I read sometimes, mainly read manga. Oh, if it's manga, then yes, I read all the time in high school too when I wasn't reading. So yeah. I read manga a lot from, I think, middle school up until high school. My last year of high school, because then I got really busy with university work. But yeah, I used to read all the manga. I read so much shoujo manga in particular, right? Because big romantic at heart. So I read so much shoujo manga. So much. Way too much. You would think it would have transferred over, right? To me reading stuff like manhwas now. But no, it transferred over to me reading dating visual novels, right? On the app, like the phone apps, like Mystic Messenger. Because it was reading, but it also had, you know, voices. Like they had lines that were voiced in Mystic Messenger and other games, like the Voltage games, like Be My Princess, right? So yeah, I got into that instead after high school, because it just felt like it was a lot easier to what's the word, like take in terms of being able to read it, right? So I went to like, yeah, the visual novel apps, and then from there I just kind of stopped after I began streaming. Like I haven't played in a very long time. I know now, right? The new visual novel app that people are raving about is Love in Deep Space, right? That's been very popular the past couple of years. Before that, I think when I first began streaming, I think people were really obsessed with Tears of Themis, right? So that was really popular too. Are you at all interested in the Fate Stay Night visual novel now that that's... I really like the Fate series. Like, I really like the Fate series. I loved watching Fate Stay Night, Fate Zero, Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blaze Works. I've watched Fate Apocrypha. I've watched a lot of the Fate anime, but I haven't played the visual novel. I am interested because I feel like they did the Fate Stay Night anime, the first one ever, so dirty. So there's a part of me that kind of wants to go through the visual novel to see if it's a better experience. But I haven't played a visual novel on stream in a bit. So I'm just like, do I want to play a visual novel on stream? It was the thread about loudest things that happens in Animorph books. I posted it in the memes. It's a real roller coaster? Really? Oh, I'm kind of scared to look at it, not gonna lie. Let's see. Okay. See the tweet. Oh my god, that first comment. Okay, that's... I see what you mean. I feel like, yeah, that's pretty wild. What the? You liked Fate Stay Night? Like the original one, Sansai? Like the one where it starts off like you let me da 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 da. That opening? That one? From like the early 2000s? Make sure you do your homework to find the Fate visual novel that you can stream. If you do, I've heard it can be quite intense. Oh yeah, for sure. That too, right? I feel like, you know, visual novels nowadays are a bit better because there is a setting that makes it streamer friendly for a lot of games. And I feel like, you know, with visual novels, I don't see why they wouldn't add that. You watched it like 20 years ago. Like, I liked the story of it. You know, I liked the story of it. I liked the plot of it. But it's just, when I rewatched it again after watching Fate Zero, you can see like how bad it was animation wise. Like my brother, he was the one that originally got into the Fate series first, right? And he told me, he was like, sister, if you end up watching the Fate series, please make sure you watch Fate Stay Night first before Fate Zero, because you can't go back. You can't watch Fate Zero and go back to Fate Stay Night. So I watched Fate Stay Night first and I was like, wow, this is so cool. And then when I watched Fate Zero, I was like, my jaw was on the floor. I was just like, what is this change in quality? And then of course I was like, oh, it's UFO Table. UFO Table is the one to animate. Of course it's so beautiful, right? But because of that, when I went back to Fate Stay Night, I was like, oh, I can see why it was so bad. I was like, oh God. Oh no. So to this day, I'm still patiently awaiting a remake of Fate Stay Night, even though technically they did come out with Unlimited Blades work, right? But yeah, I can only hope that they'll come out with like a remake of the anime. Thank you, Terry. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Steam versions, the unpatched version by default. Ah, okay. I'm doing well, Terry. At least for the hunt. It's gone smoothly. Reminded that I still have not continued Fate Grand Order. Oh, the game? By the way, speaking of sleeping earlier, how do you guys like to sleep? I'm really curious. What's your sleeping position? Do you like to sleep on your back? Do you like to sleep on your belly? Do you like to sleep on your side? I'm really curious. Boom. I don't know how little me could sleep the dry carpet with no blanket. That's me too, Kitty Bear. I feel the same way too. Yeah, I think about like small Vera. Sometimes I think about younger me. I'm like, dang, she was built different. She was able to be built to handle things so differently, right? Like I think about it now. There's so many things now that I eat now that I'm a bit older. I think, and I get the reaction, I'm like, that's really sweet. That's like too sweet. And I'm just like, I never thought I would say that, right? About this one food item that I've eaten my whole life. And I'm just like, oh my God, it's too sweet. Or I'll think something's like too salty. Whereas when I was younger, I used to like put so much salt. Like I would put so much soy sauce and fish sauce onto my side dishes that Mom Vera would get worried, right? But it wouldn't be that salty to me. But now I feel it. I'm like, oh God, it's kind of salty. I actually sleep on my arm under my pillow. Me too. I like having my arm under my pillow as well. That's also me. I sleep on my belly, meanwhile tossing and turning so much. True. I toss and turn a lot too. I toss and turn a lot despite preferring to sleep on my side. On my side. Ah, body pillow cuddler. Oh, you like to sleep with a body pillow. I see. Fell asleep on my side. The case filled of El Malloy? What's that? Side sleep? Dang, it seems like people in chat are all about the side sleeping supremacy. I sleep on the side with my body pillow, but turn a lot. Ah, I see. Yeah, I grew up with this like long pillow, which I didn't realize more people call it like a body pillow. But I had this like long pillow that my mom always put on my bed because she knew that I would toss and turn a lot, right? So when I was younger, she'd be really afraid that I'd fall off my bed. So she would use the body pillow to like train me to not like roll off the edge. But yeah, I remember I really liked to hug that pillow when I was younger too, right? And then when I discovered anime and how people like really like body pillows of like their anime characters, I was like, oh my god. I've like slept with a body pillow my whole life, but like a normal one, I guess, with a regular pillowcase. So I was like, oh my god. Anime body pillows? Yeah, they're really comfy. They're really comfy to like hug, right? When you sleep. It's really nice and comfortable. Sometimes I'll do that with my pillow. I'll just grab my pillow and hug my pillow as I sleep. I take them as separate anime and I don't rewatch anything. Oh, okay, I see Sanzai. Yeah, sometimes it's better to not rewatch an anime. Sometimes it's better to not go back. I was told I turn on my back during sleep and start snoring. They do say that a lot. They do say that if you sleep and you snore, usually it could help if you try to sleep on your side, right? Because yeah, your back, especially if your pillow's not the proper size, it can cause, you know, some problems with your breathing. I try not to keep my arm under my pillow anymore because I've had arm, shoulder knots and pains because of it. Oh no! Oh no. The long pillows help so much. Yeah, body pillows are the best. And thankfully, you know, I guess it worked to Mom Vera, right? Her strat. Because to this day, I have not fallen off a bed from like tossing and turning in my sleep. And I had a pretty tall bed, so it was kind of scary. Hi, Vio. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Not trained to be a weep from birth, huh? You know, chat, body pillows exist outside of the anime community, right? The case files of El Malloy. Oh, Melio? Wait, is that... I feel like I remember... How did they say his name in the Japanese stuff? Seeing his name written out is so weird. Hi, Snaku! Welcome on in! Yeah, birthday week, yeah. I tried sleeping with a body pillow, but apparently I can get away in the middle of the night. Ah, I see, I see. That makes sense too, right? Because if you're not used to it, your body's like, what the heck is this? Get this away from me! But I used to really like to, like, squish myself between all my pillows, right? I would have my body pillow, I would have my other pillows, and I would have like a bunch of plushies on my bed when I was in middle school and up until high school, and I would just like sink into the bed and be like, ah, yes, I feel protected. The best body pillows are the ones made for side sleeping though. I've seen them. I've seen a lot of it from mothers that are, you know, going through pregnancy, right? They usually have those pillows to help them sleep. They look so comfortable. I want to get one just to get it. Not gonna lie. Sometimes I wonder if investing in a pregnancy pillow would be worth it. And it's like the ultimate body pillow. I don't see why not. It is, you know, used for people that are going through pregnancy. At the same time, though, I feel like there's something wrong if you just want to get it for yourself. I think they've rebranded pregnancy pillows as, side sleeping pillows. Jewel, congratulations on getting a Switch. What's the first game you're going to play on your Switch? But yeah, if you guys want to get, you know, the side sleeping pillows, go for it. I don't see why not. If you feel like it'll help you sleep better, go for it. Yeah, for me, what I like to do is I actually have 2 blankets that I usually sleep with, depending on how hot or cold I'm feeling in bed, right? So depending on how hot or cold I am, I'll swap between the 2. And then what I do with the other blanket is I'll ball it up into a ball, and then I'll like hug that instead of the blanket, or instead of the pillow sometimes, right? So I'll hug the blanket as I'm falling asleep, and then I'll put my arm underneath on the other side, underneath the pillow, and then my other pillow will just be there to like be up against my back. Yeah, comfortable. I pronounce it Malloy. Meloy. I feel like I'm saying it the same way that I was reading it. It's been a while. I need to hear how they say it again. Can be. My partner used to use a Snuggle. It's like a C-shaped pillow thing, and he really liked it. But it does kind of get flat / less supportive after a bit of use, so you may need to buy a new one every few years. Yeah, or you can do what I do with my pillow. Sometimes I'll just I will like fluff the pillow up, and then sometimes if if the pillow is being stubborn with the fluffing, you can punch it like, and then it should fluff it back up again. But yeah, sometimes some pillows though, they don't fluff back up again, unfortunately. Legit though, you can ruin your rotator cuff by sleeping on it funny on your side. So the side sleeping pillow can save you from a lot of future problems. Oh, what's the rotator cuff? Rotator cuff. Oh yeah, that part of your shoulder, right? I think that's why I started hugging my pillows and hugging my blanket. Is because I didn't like having my arm just kind of lay weird when I slept on my side. So I'll just use a pillow or use a blanket to help level it out when I'm sleeping. Yeah, that was like I used to do for my weekly routine, because I usually wash my pillowcase once a week, and after I stuff the pillow into the pillowcase, I go bam bam bam, pop pop pop, and then I fluff it up like pop, pop, pop. And then you see those TikToks of people that do their weekly resets, and they'll fluff out their pillow, and then they'll karate chop it, right? For the pillows on the couch. That is so satisfying. I'm just like, yeah, karate chop that pillow. Yeah. It looks nice and it's fluffed up now. Yeah. Not sure. I tried different body pillow types, or even just a knee pillow and whatnot, but I've seen her throw it out of the bed before I even fall asleep. Yeah, maybe you just don't like pillows. I do know some people that, for example, they don't like to cuddle, right? For example, with their partners, because they just get really uncomfortable, or they get really hot from having that much close contact with something, right? Whether it be a pillow or their partner. So they just like to sleep, without anything in contact with them. So I know some people are like that too. You don't need to be pregnant to have one of those pillows. Exactly. You bought AC, Pokemon Scarlet and Arceus. Oh, I hope you have fun. Such good games. Very nice choices. Assuming you sleep 8 hours at night, you need 1/3 of your life sleeping, so investing in a good pillow. Not just a good pillow, a good everything. Yeah, that's why they say investing into, a good bed setup is really good, because, like Silva said, you spend 1/3 of your life sleeping, right? And a lot of problems can come if you don't sleep properly, because a lot of your body gets recovery from sleep for a lot of things, whether it be physically or mentally. So you should have a proper setup for sleeping. Not that I can say much sleeping on the beanbag right now. Memory foam ones are nice and last a long time. Yeah, personal punching pillow. Yeah. No! Or your partner does the same thing too, Silva. If the pillow has a zipper, you can pull apart the bunched up filling to fluff it up again. Oh yeah, we use what's it called? What kind of pillows are they? They're just regular sofa pillows. But my mom, she didn't want to get other pillows that are meant for bed. So when we were in middle school, my mom just gave those to us and gave us pillowcases that fit them. So it was just a pillow, and then we would just, change the pillowcase every so often. I want to get silk pillowcases though, since they're better for your skin, right? So in the future, I do want to get silk pillowcases. You don't want to have to deal with rotator cuff surgeries as you age. Oh my god. I already, today, right? I just have a minor pain from, or not minor, but I have pain just from a little bit of me sleeping wrong on my back in the morning. So yeah, I can only imagine what it's like to have a rotator cuff injury. Prevention chat, as I always say, is better than remedies. So if you can prevent something from happening, it's always better than trying to, remedy the injury after it happens. Down pillows are so nice for fluffing. Yeah. Who doesn't like to cuddle? There's a lot of people that don't like to cuddle. Physical touch, right? Not everyone's a fan of physical touch. I know some people that are not a fan of physical touch at all. Even if it's, with their partner, they don't like to do physical touch too much. And everyone's different, right? Everyone's different when it comes to stuff like that, which is why consent is so important. Like, I know some people from when I was in school used to be very, very, very touchy, and they used to love giving hugs. But for me, I grew up very sheltered, and our family doesn't hug like that. So when people would try to hug me as like a greeting, it made me really uncomfortable because I wasn't familiar with hugs, and I don't like hugs, right? To this day, I'm better and I'm a bit more comfortable with hugs, but only from people that I trust. I feel like if I meet someone for the first time, I'll hug them, but it'll be like, like the air hug. More so, at least I'll try to do that because I'm just not comfortable with hugs. But yeah, it's something that I realize is more of a societal norm, is that people like hug each other to say hello. But personally, I'd rather do like a handshake. I like handshakes more when I meet people for the first time. But if it's like, friends or acquaintances, then I don't mind doing hugs if I'm comfortable with them. That's one thing, but like cuddling your partner. Oh no, Slooster! That's exactly what I was about to say. Because some people don't like physical contact, it will transfer over into, the way that they spend time with their partners. Some people, right? Some people like for example, my parents, I've asked them if they cuddle. They have never once cuddled before because that was not the norm for, what they grew up with. They didn't really see people that would, be in relationships where they hug. I rarely see my parents hug. My parents, I've never seen them hold hands before. The only physical contact that I really see my parents do is my mom. She'll like grab his arm, like my dad's arm, when they're out walking in the mall and stuff. But besides that, though, I've never seen them kiss, except for the one time that they did it for a challenge, right? Because they were doing a challenge with the older couples. So I feel like it just depends. Some people like to cuddle, some people don't like to cuddle, some people like physical affection, some people don't like physical affection. So it just really depends. It depends on, person's personal comfort level. I do like to cuddle, but we got hot quickly, so it's like a 5-10 minute cuddle at best. Yeah, some people too, right? Some people like to cuddle for a shorter time period. Some people will cuddle the entire night as they're sleeping, and then some people just don't cuddle, when they sleep because it's more comfortable that way. It just depends on, the person and their partner and what they like to do. Cycle, thank you for the follow, and Rick, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you. I hope you both enjoy your stay. You gotta get a bedside fan to keep it cool and comfy, and or have thinner sheets. Some people though, they'll get really, really hot. Like some people's body temperatures, they just naturally are very warm. They sweat a lot. So even if they're laying on a bed with like thin sheets, they'll still get really, really sweaty. So some people just don't like to cuddle, so that too. Oh yeah, silk pillowcases. If you guys want to do wonders for your skin and your future skincare routine, right? It's really good to get silk pillowcases. That's a good way to help, prevent, breakage for your hair as well. If you have long hair or if you have fragile hair, silk pillowcases help your hair so it doesn't break as much either. Lots of benefits for silk pillowcases. That's why they say, if you want to really protect your hair, you can put your hair in like I know the more popular thing people do nowadays is that they'll put it in like a bonnet, right? Like a silk bonnet if they want to protect their hair when they're sleeping, especially if you have curly hair. My aunt does that. My aunt, she got a perm, and she always gets a perm. I think she's had a perm since I was like in elementary school, right? She's always gotten like her curly hair perm, and because of it, she uses like a little bonnet that she goes to sleep with to, one, maintain the curls, and then two, just to not break because her hair is quite thin. So yeah, The silk pillowcases are great too because your hair gets, yes, tussled and into knots as well. Yeah, right there. Like Sylvia said, it doesn't matter. We have sheets and cooling things. He's just a warm person. Just means we tend not to cuddle for long when sleeping. It's fine because we like our own space for sleeping. We sleep better when we're not in each other's space. Exactly. And that's something too, right? That's something that people don't really normalize or really talk about too much. But they recommend that if you are sleeping in the same bed and one person is a bit warmer, whereas one person is a bit cooler, right? It's definitely perfectly fine if you get different blankets for each other, right? Because a lot of times, you know, like for example, with my mom and my dad, my dad, he gets really hot really cold very easily, whereas Mom Vera, she gets really hot very easily. So Mom Vera, she usually doesn't like to have blankets on her, but my dad, he like has tons of blankets on him, right? Even with the AC blasting, Mom Vera does not like to have blankets on, or like she'll have a super thin blanket, whereas my dad, he has like layers and layers and layers of blankets. So yeah, that's a thing too that couples will do, is that they'll have separate blankets, especially if they have a very different, different temperature body-wise, or just in general, if you have two blankets, you don't have to worry about one person not having blankets, right? Because, you know, blankets do get taken if it's like one shared blanket. So it's nice to have an extra one just in case. That's one thing. Oh, sorry. All about personal bubbles. For sure. Handshakes after COVID happened. Oh, they changed it, right? After handshakes, when COVID happened, they would do like the elbow tap. They like tap their elbows instead of handshaking. But I always have a hand sanitizer on me when I'm out too. So I would just use the hand sanitizer like after the interaction. And, you know, if I do shake someone's hand, I don't do anything. Like I don't, you know, put my hand on my face at all, anywhere on my face. So I would always either wash my hands or just use my hand sanitizer. I always have hand sanitizer. I always have wipes on me. I like to, you know, be clean. Germs. I usually give people the head nod. I barely give people handshakes or fist bumps. That works too, yeah. I get it, but I wouldn't like it if my partner wasn't cuddling. And exactly, right? That's for you, Spooster, right? That's something that you would probably talk about if you were dating, right? Like, it'd be like a dating question. There are lots of people who don't like touch even with a romantic partner. Just some people don't like it. Exactly. Communication is very important in relationships. Even in friendships, right? Especially when it comes to physical touch. In the past, I've just suffered through the discomfort for the pros of all the night cuddles. But see, that's the important thing too, right? You shouldn't feel like you have to suffer through something. You should feel like you should be able to communicate so that you're both enjoying. When I first swapped to a satin silk pillowcase, I didn't like the feel of it because I was more used to like a Perkle or Jersey kind of pillowcase. But it's really nice after I got used. What is Perkle or Jersey? What's that? It sounds so fancy. I just know the cotton ones. Also, first prediction has finished. Unfortunately, I did not get a Piplup, a shiny Piplup or a shiny Starly. So there you go, chat. Take your points. The doubters have won their points once again. Armin, hello. Welcome on in for the first time. How you doing today? Welcome. No worries, Savvy. Good luck at work. Thank you so much. Separate blankets are a game changer / comforters. See, when I grew up, like as I was growing up, I didn't know about comforters. Because growing up, we always just had a blanket, like one single blanket. So when people started talking about comforters, I was like, what's that? And then I found out, I was like, oh, people use that like with their blankets, right? For their bed. I'm like, is this a bougie thing? Is this like a rich people thing? But then I was like, oh no, it's like a westernized thing. I just grew up, you know, with our Asian blankets. So we'd always have like a single blanket and that's it. Like we always had like the you know, like the tiger blanket. If you guys know, you know, the Asian tiger blankets. Or the Asian like floral blankets, right? So it was either like the really thick blankets or it was the what's it called? The like super thin ones. So I'll show you. It was like this, right? Like this is the type of blanket you would see in our household and in my aunt's household and my cousin's households growing up. Each person would have like some sort of variation that they brought over or they had sent over from Asia, and it would look like this. This one doesn't have the tiger on it, but you know what I mean, right? It's like super heavy, super thick, and you feel like you're getting crushed underneath it, but that was how you know it was like warm, right? Or it was the Asian where is it? Like this! Oh my god, yes! I literally have one that looks like this. Or had one that looks like this. It would be like that. Or it would be the on the opposite end. Like this. So like super thin. It has like the floral patterns on it. It's kind of scratchy, right? Kind of rough. Kind of feels like a towel. So it was either or, right? I grew up with either or. It'd be like in the summertime, we'd use this type of blanket. And then the wintertime, we would use this type of blanket right here. Yeah, I heard about that, Sansa. I learned about that too as I got older, is that, yeah, people, you know, in Mexican families also have this too. I'm like, what, really? I was like, that's so cool. And then, yeah, as I got older, people would tell me like, oh yeah, I should get a comforter for university. Because people will be getting ready to go to university. And that was when I first thought about it. I was like, what is a comforter? What's that? What's a duvet? I was like, what are all these terms? It's not just a blanket. And then I was like, that looks so comfy. And then you would think I would know from going to, because we would go travel with my family to the beach here and there in the summer. And because it's such a far drive, we would stay at motels and stuff, right? But the motels we stayed at were the cheaper ones, so they did not have all the fancy schmancy like duvets and comforters and stuff. So I didn't know about that either. I was just like, I just thought it was a blanket. I thought people just slept with a single blanket, and that's it. Okay, next prediction is going to be up as of right now. Will we get a shiny by 4,700? This is once again for shiny Piplup or shiny Starly. All right, either or. We used to fight back and forth because we felt the other was stealing the comforter, and now it's not an issue between us. Oh no, you guys used to fight about it? Oh no! Per couch is a knit. They're all cotton. There's different knits. I didn't even know about that. I didn't know there were different knits. What? For me, it's like a whole new world. I'm just like, what is this? Duvets? Comforters? Perkle? Knits? The pros would outweigh the cons, so it was worth it to suffer a bit of discomfort for the cuddles. Jersey? A jersey knit? What is a jersey knit pillowcase? No, Waffle, not the cotton weaving. Oh god, Waffle has been crafting a lot in Final Fantasy 14, so this is like PTSD for him. These are like trigger words. I always slept with the comforter. Blankets are too flat. I hate it. Always slept with the comforter? I remember the first time I slept with the comforter, I was like, oh my god, this is how people sleep. People sleep like kings and queens. I was like, what the heck? But yeah, I used to grow up with the heavy weighted blanket, the one that I told you guys about, the tiger / like floral one. So that was like the thickest blanket that I would sleep with. But then I'd sleep on the other one, like the thin one. Doing pretty okay. It's a bit hot right now. I found this stream while looking for something to watch next to my Palkia hunt. Good luck, Armin. Oh, best of luck to you. My gosh. I feel like I don't have it in me to reset for a shiny Palkia. Yeah, when Shin and I have our own apartment, you best bet I'm gonna invest into getting like a fluffy comforter and duvet. I'm gonna live out what I used to hear about growing up from my friends. I was just like, you live like this? Oh my gosh. I want to live like that. I want to live fancy. I want to have like a fancy schmancy duvet and comforter. I want to have all like the extra pillows that no one uses on their bed, and then they throw it all off. I didn't understand that either. They're just like throw off their pillows before going to bed, and then they have to put other pillows back on right before or after they wake up. What else? What else is something that I thought was like rich people did as a kid? Dishwashers. I thought that was like a rich person thing to have a dishwasher, because we didn't have dishwashers in our house, and even if my aunts had them, we used it for storage. What else? What else did I think was very like extra and fancy? Baths. I thought baths were like a rich person thing too, right? Because my parents would always say and tell me about how we can't do baths because they're a waste of water and we don't have the money to pay for like bath water. We would have to use like a makeshift bath. You'd have like the circle bath, right? And then you use the bucket of water, and that was like the amount of water you could use per bath. You couldn't use more than that water because we had to, you know, save up on money with water. Oh, you had them too, Sansai? Europeans do like pretty simple blankets too. Oh, really? I'm not too familiar, yeah, with how Europeans usually set up their beds. I only know about it from my friends I grew up with blankets and stuff like that. In American beds, you have a sheet, a blanket, a comforter, and maybe a duvet cover, and maybe a top sheet. What is a top sheet? What's that? Is that like a sheet to go over your bed sheet? I don't know. I've almost always had duvets. Anytime I go away from home and don't have a duvet, only have thin blankets. You feel like you're missing something. Oh. There was one time we didn't have blankets, so we used a towel to sleep at my cousin's place. Because we were staying overnight, I think, before we went to the beach, right? So we had to use a towel for bed. In European beds, they do like a single comforter style blanket. Oh. Hi, Cran Man. Yeah, I'm not at 5K yet. I'm not. All right. I'm making my way there, though. Making my way downtown. Hi, Tons. Yes, Napa. It's my birthday week. Yeah. When's your birthday, Napa? My birthday's tomorrow. Not really fight about it. More just like while sleeping, I tug on the blanket and he tug on it, and we just never be comfortable because we always felt like the other person was hogging the comforter. Kind of reassuring to see someone else over odds in BDSP. Oh, yeah, Armin. If you want to see people over the odds for shiny hunting, just look at people hunting for Piplup. The amount of times I've seen people shiny hunting over the 4,000, right? 96 count. I feel like I've seen more people over the count than under. 50 pounds? Why is it so heavy, Cran Man? Oh my god! I feel like depending on how big the blanket is, I'd be an ant underneath that pillow. I'd be like, help me, I can't breathe. Sleeping in comforter is like sleeping in the clouds, and then without it, it's just not as fluffy. For me, that was my pillow. I think that's why I love my pillow so much. I would hug my pillow because it would give me the same comfort as I guess people have with comforters, right? I would just like hug my pillow and I'd be like, comfy. And then my blanket was just to cover me from the cold and from, you know, the monsters as a kid. The blanket was just there to cover me. That's it. The comfort came from my blanket. I mean, from my pillows. I'm at 5,003 right now. Oh no! No! Armin, I hope it doesn't crash when you get a shiny Palkia. Yeah, I would cry. I would cry. For you, Armin. That would be so sad. The bed is gonna be like 8 feet high with blankets. I know, right? The pillows are always falling off. Effervescent water? What's that? Oh! Waffle. Oh no! Waffle, he's getting too automated with his copy pastas for his crafting. No, Waffle. It's not Universalis. This is Twitch.com. I mean, Twitch.tv. I have my one pillow and decorative ones. Oh, okay. Yeah, because the dishwasher, right? They were just like, one, it doesn't clean it properly in one go, right? So they're like, what's the point if they can just go ahead and, hand wash it and then just use it as like, to hang, to dry, right, in the dishwash. And then sometimes I'll just leave it there for storage. Dishwasher for storage is too real. Yes! I remember all my friends I made, right, in high school, they're like, we do that too! And we're like, oh my god, you too? Because I remember in middle school, I would talk about it, and people would give me a look. They would look at me like, what are you talking about? But then I met my friends in high school, and I was like, oh my god, yeah. We do that too, yeah. Thank you so much. Oh, Napa, happy birthday. I hope you had a wonderful birthday, Napa. Wait, before I forget, all right? Whenever it is someone's birthday or birthday soon TM, I will do this. All right, give me 1 second. Oh my god, I'm sweating today. It's hot. All right. Okay. For some reason in my brain, I was like, what would Yoda sound like if Yoda played the kalimba? Throwback to the collab on Sunday. Play kalimba, I will. Okay. All right. You guys ready? This is for anyone that has a birthday this week as well, whether it's already passed or if it's about to happen, okay? All right. And a 1 and a 2. Ah. Hold on, can you guys hear that? I just realized how far away my mic is. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Wait, run it back. Wait. Yay! Otanjobi omedetou! I hope that you all had or are going to have or are having currently a very lovely birthday. Yay! But yeah, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize how far away that sounded. I was like, what the heck? Why is that so far away? But all right. Okay. Kalimba, stay. Okay. Hello, Daniel. Welcome on. Oh my god, that frog butt emote. I'm surprised the frog butt emote hasn't been taken down yet by Twitch. I feel like Twitch just went through like a big wipe out of a lot of people that had like the ditto dumper emotes, right? Maybe you should wait a couple frames on the starting screen to get a better RNG seed. Oh yeah, should I do that? Should we try it out for the next reset? Ah! Why did I drop my controller? Hello? My controller just fell out of my hand. I think the ideal weight for a weighted blanket is supposed to be like 10% of your weight. I did not even know there was like a specific weight that people went with. I just used to use the weighted blanket that we had, and that was that. Long as it's not against the rules. Birthday was Sunday. Video game friends from Canada came and visited for the entire week as a mini gift and to just hang out. Hey, let's go! The Discord meetup became real. You know, people say that they're like the Discord meetup. Oh no, the meetup made it out of the Discord group chat, because usually with Discord friends, people are always talking about meeting up and stuff. But then when it actually happens, they're like, it made it out of the group chat. Yay! I'm happy for you, Napa. Congrats on being able to spend time with your video game friends from Canada. That's awesome. I'm glad you had a fun time just hanging out. Oh, I forgot to wait at the screen. Oopsies. Unless by 50 pounds, you mean like a doge or something? Probably like hunting for Palkia or the Striders if you could reset. Me too, right? With the quick reset. Yeah, the soft reset. Yeah, unfortunately, the Switch does not have the soft reset options. Oh my god, Crammit! Excuse me! Not my link. The old dishwashers wouldn't clean so well, but nowadays they clean really well. Yeah, right? Because changing water pressure and stuff. But I think, you know, there'll always be a side of me that just would prefer to hand wash it. know with like with Shen and his family, right? They have like a little dishwasher magnet that they put on where it shows if like the dishwasher is being used or not. And I thought that was so cute. And I was like, okay, maybe I'll use a dishwasher to be able to use a cute magnet. I like how that's what convinces me. A cute magnet, yeah. Because if I buy the cute magnet and don't use it, then what's the point, right? But then if I do use it, then the magnet does not go to waste, right? But at the same time, though, I think I'll always be, someone that just prefers to hand wash with gloves. As long as I have gloves, I can wash dishes. I don't like washing dishes without my gloves. Didn't I get you the kalimba? Yes. Double kalimba, yes. I love it so much, so I'm so happy that I have the kalimba. It's something that brings me so much joy, and I'm so glad that I can use it and play it. And I really hope that I can learn more songs as each year goes by. Oh my god, I love that frog emote. It's so cute. Yours too, Derpy. I'm surprised. I'm surprised that it hasn't been taken down. But I'm really happy that it has not been taken down. If we keep pushing... No, I've caught up. I'm here. I'm catching up. They got one of those magnet things too, because I forget if the stuff in the dishwasher was clean or dirty. Hi, Kabir. Welcome on in. Just make sure the outside of the dishwasher can hold a magnet. Some new ones can't. Really? They don't? Going to try to sleep without melting. Today's the hottest day of the year over here. Oh no, yeah, make sure you stay cool. Waking up dehydrated is the worst feeling ever. So make sure you have that water bottle or water cup next to your nightstand, right? So that way in the middle of the night you can wake up and just like drink water aggressively. You know, someone, I forget what the tweet was, but I think someone was saying that their partner was telling them about how they would aggressively just drink water in the middle of the night, but they have no recollection of it, right? Oh no, it was her water. So I think it was someone and their partner, they kept saying that they would always drink all of the water from the partner that the partner would leave for themselves every night. And the person had no recollection of it. They're like, what? No, I don't drink your water, right? So the person decided to get one of those sleeping apps that records when there's movement at night, right? So they recorded themselves sleeping with the sleeping app, and they woke up to different times of the night where they would wake up and just aggressively start drinking from the cup of water, like and they started cracking up. They're like, dang, I really do drink water in the middle of the night. So yeah, sometimes when you wake up in the middle of the night and drink water, the water just like hits differently, right? You're just like, oh yeah, you wake up dehydrated, you wake up like half asleep, and the water just, it's so nice, so refreshing. And I had that too. I have that. I have had experiences where I've done that, because I'll see my water bottle next to my bed. The next morning I wake up and my water bottle is like empty or half full. I'm just like, huh? What happened? Oh, and then there are times too where I'll wake up in the middle of the night and cough randomly, like have a coughing fit. And it's the worst, because for some reason it's always during the coughing fits that I either A, ran out of water, or I don't have water, right? And it's really bad. I hate having coughing fits. I usually have really bad coughing fits when I get sick. Like if I get a fever, if I get a cold, I cough really badly. Night water is very nice. Yeah. It's a mood though when you slightly wake up and not enough to actually remember it. Yeah. Sometimes you just have to chug an entire liter of water in the middle of the night. Oh my gosh. Oh, there are people too that were talking about it. How, sometimes in the middle of the night you wake up and you gotta do something. Like for example, if you gotta go downstairs get a bottle of water because you don't have your water bottle with you, right? Sometimes they said that they wake up, but they purposely try their best to stay in that like sleepy mode so they don't wake up, right? So what they'll do is they'll purposely be like, don't wake up, don't wake up, don't wake up. And they'll close their eyes or like squint their eyes on purpose to make sure that they don't get out of that sleepy mode by the time they get back to their bed, right? So do you guys do that? I've done that before. I'll wake up and I'll be like, oh, okay, I need to get a water bottle. But then I'll be like, okay, don't wake up, don't wake up. But I haven't done that in a while. I did that back in high school. But yeah, when I get up in the middle of the night, I'll just be like, oh, don't wake up. Because for some people, right, it's like once you wake up, it's really hard to go back to sleep. So they try their best to stay sleepy. I try to keep a water bottle on my bedside table every night. I do a glass, but I feel like I knock it down. Oh my gosh! And then with water bottles, for those that are, you know, also fellow water bottle drinkers, sometimes in the middle of the night, your water bottle will just like crack randomly, and it scares the heebie-jeebies out of me. I hate that. I hate when I'm just chilling sometimes at the computer, right? And then all of a sudden my water bottle's like, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, what the heck? I'm like, what is that noise? I hate it. I hate it so much. What do you guys know what I'm talking about? Here. I saw this meme before, and I was like, wow, other people have that experience too. Bought water bottle cracking in the middle of the night. Wait. There's a TikTok right here. Okay, I found it. I haven't seen this one, but I think this one is gonna be pretty funny. Okay. Let me pull it up. For those that don't drink water at night or haven't drank from like a water bottle, this is the experience. But I've had it crack on so many occasions, and it scares the heebie-jeebies out of me. I hate it.
I'm so fucking scared right now.
Wait, whoa. Hold on. I need to do a puzzle. Wait. Hold. I didn't realize that was not going to be family friendly, but it's okay. It's just one TikTok. It's just one, okay? This is me. This is how I feel. Too, when the water bottle just like pops in the middle of the night, right? Like, why is it so scary? It's just like, oh my god. All right, ready? Right here. Pause music. Oh, I muted. No. I ruined it. I muted the tab.
You shut up! I'm so fucking scared right now. You shut up!
Curse words. I'm just kidding. What the heck?
Emotional damage.
The one time I show something that has a curse word in it. They're like, oh no, Elvira, no. I didn't say anything. Okay, I was showing a video. All right, I was showing a video of how it feels to have your water bottle crack in the middle of the night, right? And then the moment that I played it, it decided to crash my stream. So, yeah. I don't say curse words, okay? I don't curse. Don't curse. I got a video for you. It doesn't have curse words, Derpy. Am I going to crash? I'm just kidding. Send it my way. But they can't stop me. I'll show it again. Alright, you ready? I'll show it again, okay? They can't stop me. I'll show it again. Right here, right now. I'll pull it up right now. You ready? Wait. I need the link. Oh, it's too much work. Never mind. Let's watch Derpy's video. Let's see. What is this? Should I be concerned? Imagine it crashes again. Then I'm gonna complain. I'll be like, how dare you crash? My birthday is tomorrow. Twitch, how dare do this to me? I was kidding. Can you imagine Man, I know some people that are like really entitled to their to different things because of it being their birthday, and I'm just like, oh my god, I can't believe that some people are really going to act like that. Like there are some people out there that are rude to people in customer service, right? Like I've seen videos of people demanding stuff for their birthday, even if the store does not offer like a birthday special, and I'm just like, hello, what? But yeah, some videos I've seen online, I'm just like, oh my god. Like it's perfectly fine to ask for stuff for your birthday if the place offers it. Like for example, like I remember, right, like Sephora offers like a free gift for your birthday, right? If you have an account with them, right? But some people will just like walk into a random store not asking if they do like birthday gifts, and they'll like demand something because it's their birthday. And I'm just like, how can you be so rude? I mean, you don't even ask, you're not even checking. And then they'll get mad about it when the place says that they don't do that. I'm just like, what? Okay, what is this, Derpy? Let me pause the video. What does this say? Let's see. Oh my gosh! Wait, it's Pokemon, but like National Geographic style. Wait, this looks so cute. What? Wait. Oh, it's a Magnemite. Magnetite? Oh, I always forget which one's either or. Okay, let's watch. Oh! Look how cute, Sobble! Phantom. Oh, Phantom's so cute.
Welcome back to Poker National Geographic. My name is Michael Michelson
Why does it sound like... I'm not gonna say it.
Morgan, and I can't wait to bring you back to the investigation of all the lively creatures in our world. Within the Hoenn region lies the...
I love National Geographic. Okay, sorry. I just wanted to say that. I grew up watching a lot of National Geographic with Brovira. So I love how this is National Geographic style.
Small canyon desert of Route 111.
I know that route!
This land is home to some of the hottest and driest landmarks on our planet and is frequently unenterable due to its intense sandstorms. This desert holds many secrets of science and history hidden under miles of sedimentary rock.
I know sedimentary rock! We learned that in school, in elementary school. Claydol! Oh no, it's Baltoy.
The Claydol Pokemon. Being a ground and psychic type, Baltoy moves while spinning around on its single foot like a top. Some Baltoy have even been seen spinning on their heads. Primitive wall paintings depicting this Pokemon living among people were discovered in some ancient ruins in this very desert, confirming Baltoy's deep history with people and culture. As soon as it spots others of its kind, Baltoy congregates with them and then may begin crying noisily in unison. Despite its history with humans, it greatly prefers the company of other Baltoy, or even its evolved form, Claydol, looking to its stronger congregates as a sort of tribal leader.
Wait, that's so cute! Just a baby. Is this Gyarados?
The scenic oceans of Alola.
Alola.
Here is where water types of all forms come together in their magnificence. However, one Pokemon of this world is so empty-headed and useless that many akin its nature closer to a plant than any grass-type Pokemon out there.
Wait, which one?
I am, of course, talking about the inexcusable waste of a water type, Magikarp, the fish Pokemon. Why are they roasting Magikarp? It may jump high on rare occasions, but never more than 7 feet. It is known as
They didn't have to roast Magikarp that hard. Oh my god.
Worthless and one of the most weak and pathetic Pokemon in the world. In terms of both power and speed,
I mean, they're not wrong.
It is famous for being very unreliable. In the distant past, it was somewhat stronger than the horribly weak descendants that exist today.
It's true. It went from them just like having some moves, but then it went to them just like having only splash. I'm just like, what happened? They used to have like at least one extra move, right? But no, now they're only just splashing until they evolve into Gyarados.
The Tag Tree Thicket at night. During the day, this forest within the Paldea region is teeming with life. However, as the natural world begins to slumber, we start to see the emergence of Pokemon that we would have never noticed otherwise. The most apt example would be that of the disguise Pokemon, Mimikyu.
Mimikyu!
A ghost and fairy type, this Pokemon lives in dark places untouched by sunlight. When it appears before humans, it hides itself under a cloth that resembles a Pikachu. Its actual appearance is unknown. A scholar who saw what was under its rag was overwhelmed by terror and died from the shock.
Oh, they added the Pokedex entry? Okay.
However, it would be wrong to perceive this Pokemon as hostile. Mimikyu is frequently a lonely Pokemon, and it conceals its terrifying appearance beneath an old rag. It does this so it can get closer to other people and Pokemon in hopes of befriending them. Many young trainers in the modern day feel that Mimikyu's urge for companionship is similar to that of a person, though others call its use of a disguise to be, quote, fake AF.
Okay, I did not expect that. I didn't expect that from this documentary. First they roasted Magikarp, and then they called Mimikyu fake AF? What the heck?
The most fascinating thing about Mimikyu...
So what? What would they say about Substitute? You know, back then that move Substitute? Are all Pokemon that use Substitute fake AF then?
Disguise is how it is used as a defense mechanism. If Mimikyu is attacked...
Wait, I want to hear it again. One more time.
...eyes to be, quote, fake AF. The most fascinating thing about Mimikyu and its disguise is how it is used as a defense mechanism. If Mimikyu is attacked, the rag can act as a decoy, but this will commonly destroy the rag in the process. If the Mimikyu's neck is broken, it will try to fix its broken disguise as if its life depended on it. It can make you wonder if the real Pokemon is the one hidden away or the one Mimikyu wants us to see.
That's it? No, I want to see more.
Those are all...
Oh my god, the Sandshrew is so cute. Or Sandslash. Aw, just a baby. Man. Is that Torchic? Oh my god, my favorite starter from that gen. No! Oh my god, I was gonna say. Not the ad.
Deep within the heart of the home.
Oh my god! I love Torchic! I love Combustion.
Lies Route 117, a serene and secluded road off the beaten path from New Mauville. This unassuming trail leads to a place of wonder and tranquility, the Pokemon Daycare.
Wait. There's a playlist. Okay. Let's watch this as I reset then, okay? I'll watch as I reset. It's like commercials from last week, but this week we'll watch Pokemon National Geographic, okay? I'll put the slideshow away. Hold. I'll put it over here so we can see. Thank you, Derby. Thank you. We'll finish this up and then I'll put the playlist on.
This haven is not merely a sanctuary for play and grazing, but a vital refuge for preserving Pokemon species with dwindling populations.
I love the Pokemon
The skilled
Daycare.
staff at this particular farm possess a special expertise in the art of breeding and nurturing Torchic, the fire-type starter choice for all region trainers.
That's so cute.
Torchic, also known as
Is that Ditto? Oh, it's a Ditto at a Pokemon Daycare. Oh, that means they have perfect IV, right?
Torchic Pokemon is a fascinating creature. With its unique flame sac inside its belly, it can produce flames that burn continuously
Wow.
and reach temperatures of up to 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit. This fiery ability serves as both a means of defense and a tool for survival in the wild. In the wild, Torchics are known to be feisty creatures, often engaging in battles with one another. Their bright orange plumage intentionally attracts the aggression of other Pokemon, reflecting their competitive nature. However, in this daycare, Torchics are raised to be more calm and amiable compared to their wild counterparts.
Oh, okay. So they in the terms of like Pokemon sense, like Masuda method, they what do they use? Is it Everstone? I forget what stone it is that you use to carry on the personality of one of the Pokemon that is used to breed. I forget what stone it is.
Despite their innate combativeness, Torchics have a heartwarming trait. When hugged, they emit a toasty warmth, endearing themselves to their trainers. However, their aversion to darkness due to limited visibility highlights their vulnerability in certain environments. Outside of the daycare, Torchics tend to stick close to their trainers, following behind with unsteady steps.
I want one so
This
badly.
behavior reflects their reliance on human guidance.
Oh, it is
for protection
Everstone.
and
Okay,
support.
nice. Thank you, Derby.
Overall, Torchic presents a captivating blend of fiery resilience and endearing vulnerability, making it a creature we want to preserve at all costs.
Yeah, preserve them, yeah. Okay, let me pull up the playlist on Derby. Let me see. This is so cute. Tell it to keep its head still, but look at it. Wait. I need to show you the previous video. I think you'll like it. Bow. Wait. Let me show you Mimikyu's part. Okay. Alright. Let me go to Mimikyu. Alright. Are you ready? Okay, right here.
However, it would be wrong to perceive this Pokemon as hostile. Mimikyu is frequently a lonely Pokemon, and it conceals its terrifying appearance beneath an old rag. It does this so it can get closer to other people and Pokemon in hopes of befriending them. Many young trainers in the modern day feel that Mimikyu's urge for companionship is similar to that of a person, though others call its use of a disguise to be, quote, fake AF.
I still can't believe they put that in there. What the heck? Mimikyu, man. Got him. Oh, there's two different playlists. Okay. Let's go with the first playlist. Alright. Okay, copy. Okay. Pasta. Commercial! This is the one that we watched, right? Oh, no. This is different. Vaporeon! Oh my god, Diglett looks like a thumb.
Welcome to Poke National. My name is Professor Ginkgo, and today
Professor
we'll be
Ginkgo.
looking at a myriad of different Pokemon species and types to learn a bit more about the world around us.
Okay.
Within the Hoenn region lies the small canyon desert of Route 111.
Ooh.
This land is home to some of the driest and hottest landmarks on our planet, and is frequently unenterable due to its intense sandstorms. This desert holds many secrets of science and history
Val.
hidden under miles of sedimentary rock, as well as many oddities milling about its surface. These oddities include Pokemon such as Baltoy, the clay doll Pokemon. Being a ground and psychic type, Baltoy moves by
Okay, we
spinning
saw
around
this
on its
already.
single foot, like a top. Many Baltoy.
So I'll skip it.
Welcome to the Pot Bottom Desert within the Galar region. This desert is an enclosed area covered in sand and frequently buffeted by intense sandstorms. However, on some days, the desert calms, revealing itself to be the home of many spectacular Pokemon species. My name is Professor Ginkgo, and I'm a Pokemon researcher from the Unova region. I'm here today to give you an in-depth look at one of the world's most famous ground-type Pokemon. This is, of course, the mole Pokemon, Diglett. Diglett usually live
Oh, it
about
looks
1
like a
yard underneath
worm!
the sand dunes, where they feed on plant roots. They sometimes appear above ground to spend some time in the sun. However, their skin is very thin. If they are exposed to light for too long, their blood heats up, causing them to grow extremely weak. You might notice the small hairs on Diglett's body, as well as how it wiggles around when above the ground. Diglett have far stronger senses than you or me, and it uses its motion combined with those hairs to be aware of its surroundings. This allows Diglett to quickly burrow underground if it senses danger. If you're ever in Univille and wish to stop by my home in Flachessie Town, you'll be able to see the local farmers work with Diglett in order to grow berries and crops. The reason this happens is because wherever this Pokemon burrows, the soil is left perfectly tilled for planting crops. This soil is made ideal for growing apricorns and allows local farmers to live harmoniously with the Diglett species they raise.
They're apricorns.
Because of how Diglett keep a part of their body underground, it is still unknown what the rest of their body looks like. Their height is assumed to be 8 inches with a weight of 1.8 pounds, but this is highly speculated. However, something we do have confirmed is Diglett's method of evolution. You see, Diglett fits into the same evolutionary type that includes Magnemite and Doduo. Here you see how one Diglett seems to become 3 Diglett, but instead, this process of reproduction leads to the creation of a new
Okay, that's kinda
Pokemon
cute.
known as Dugtrio. While not much is known about Dugtrio, its behavior is similar to that of Diglett, and has been observed to almost be somehow of a hive mind, connecting 3 Diglett together. While this information isn't fully confirmed, it is still being tested and researched to this very day. My name is Professor Ginka, and today we're exploring the wondrous landscapes of Viridian Forest. Many young trainers tend to pass through the forest on distinctly marked paths. However, a majority of the forest's grand foliage is untouched by humans due to the incredible number of territorial Beedrill that call this place home. Beedrill is a large bug and poison type Pokemon with 2 sets of wings, a large antenna for sensing their environment, and 2 massive compound eyes that give nearly 360-degree vision. This incredible sight aids Beedrill when navigating at high speeds because it allows them to easily search for food while avoiding predators like Piplup or Siphon. To defend themselves and their colonies from these threats, Beedrill are heavily armed with physical and chemical weaponry. Its large forelimbs have developed into cone-shaped stingers, paired with their own venom glands. These stingers are capable of delivering powerful poison-type attacks like Poison Sting or Poison Jab, and its abdomen even features a 3rd stinger should an attack come from behind. These venomous weapons, however, have an alternate use. Unlike its closely related cousin Combee, Beedrill doesn't subsist solely on nectar and honey because this Pokemon is a predator. Beedrill preys on smaller bug-type Pokemon such as Caterpie or Venonat and uses its venom to incapacitate its prey. Afterwards, they bring their prized kill back to the colony for consumption and storage. The predation of leaf-eating bug-type Pokemon within its home range not only provide Beedrill with meals, but also transforms the forest it resides in by reducing consumption of nearby plants, therefore leaving plenty left over for the next generation of Beedrill as they start their life as herbivorous Weedles. In the northeastern corner of the Kanto region, amid scenic landscapes, lies the tranquil yet enigmatic village of Lavender Town. One of its most striking features is the sprawling gravesite, a solemn and poignant tribute to the brave soldiers who fought and perished in the devastating Pokemon War. This sacred ground has become a haven for a multitude of ghoulish and ethereal Pokemon, many of them wrapped in eerie tales and haunting rumors that have draped this sacred site with an aura of mystery and allure.
Oh, it's Ghastly!
Ghastly, the mysterious ghost and poison-type Pokemon, continues to intrigue trainers and researchers alike. With its body composed of 95% poisonous gas, and the remaining 5% believed to be the remnants of departed souls, Ghastly stands out as a truly unique entity in the Pokemon world.
Wait, isn't that supposed to be a reference to the first Pokemon battle that you see? You see... Gengar fight Nidoking? Or was it Nidorino? I think it was Nidorino. Nidorino versus Gengar, right? On the TV for Ash.
Spherical Pokemon, enveloped in a haunting purple haze and emitting a faint sweet smell, Ghastly possesses the toxic gas that can induce fainting and suffocation. Its ability to enshroud enemies regardless of size makes it a formidable battle opponent. Despite its mischievous and playful nature, Ghastly has a surprisingly willful side to its personality. It has been observed to preserve and pass on the memories of departed humans. Some Ghastly have even been seen haunting specific ruins or buildings, guarding the memory of individuals they deeply cared for in the past. This unique connection to humans adds a layer of depth and mystery to Ghastly's character. However, it is crucial to understand that Ghastly is not a deceased Pokemon, but a unique spectral entity. Its classification as a ghost type is due to its extraordinary physiological abilities, which allow it to alter its form,
Bye,
create illusions,
Derpy.
and even pass through solid
Good luck on the way
objects.
home.
Of
Drive
particular
safely.
interest is Ghastly's capacity to manifest tangible
Thank you
appendages
for the
from its gaseous
suggestion.
form. These remarkable abilities make Ghastly a fascinating subject for further exploration and study. So be cautious, for you never know where you might encounter a Ghastly in the wild. In fact, they could be lurking and listening right behind you.
Right behind me.
The Tag Tree Thicket at night. During the day, this forest within the Paldea region is teeming with life.
We saw this one.
However, as the natural world begins to slumber, we start to see the emergence of Pokemon underneath the.
Okay.
Welcome to Dewford,
Hi, Pink
a charming
Popo.
waterfront
How you
town on a
doing?
picturesque island southwest of the Hoenn region's mainland. Although the island's size may be modest, it boasts a highly esteemed excavation and tourist destination called Granite Cave, which is brimming with captivating ecosystems and fascinating Pokemon.
Whoa.
Navigating through the dark, dank, and winding tunnels of Granite Cave
Hi,
can be a
Emies.
daunting task for
Welcome,
most
welcome.
humans. However, if you work with a Pokemon that can use the move Flash, you will be able to reveal all the natural
Jinx.
wonders that are hidden in the shadows. Let's try it now and see
Oh,
what we can find.
Sableye.
In 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god.
Ah, well, if it isn't the darkness Pokemon itself, Sableye. Sableye are known to inhabit the depths of caverns, living a rather uneventful existence. However, they are often feared due to the myth that unsuspecting individuals will have their souls taken when witnessing the glow of Sableye's crystal eyes. In reality, the truth behind the mesmerizing gaze of this Pokemon
Little
is far
gremlin.
more intriguing. It's worth noting that Sableye possesses a unique and distinctive dietary preference subsisting solely on crystals.
Crystal.
Over time, these Pokemon have developed fur-covered claws that enable them to excavate rocks and locate their sustenance. Interestingly, they also leverage these claws for more aggressive ways of gathering the required minerals. The Carbink never stood a chance.
Carving. No!
Because of this specific dietary habit, parts of Sableye's body
I killed the Carbink. Oh my god. Pokemon on Pokemon attack. I never thought I would see the day where a Pokemon attacks a Pokemon, but not to the point where it faints, but to the point where it's dead. Oh my god! It's eating the crystals from Carbink!
have grown to mimic that of its diet. Although not actually crystals, Sableye's eyes imitate the visual properties of citrine and diamond to attract
A
unsuspecting prey.
monster.
This unique trait also grants Sableye the keen eye ability, enabling
They
it
grow
to detect
back,
enemies
right?
in light levels significantly
Right?
lower than most other cave-dwelling Pokemon. Sableye has gained a reputation as one of the most fearsome ghost-type Pokemon in existence, so we advise to clutch your pearls when in the presence of this elusive creature to
Clutch your
avoid
pearls,
becoming
chat.
its
Clutch
next
your pearls.
target.
Make sure they don't
The
take your
scenic
jewelry.
oceans of Alola. Here is where water types of all forms come together.
This is
in their
the
magnificence.
Magikarp one, right?
However, there is one water-type Pokemon
I'll watch
that
it
is so
again.
empty-headed and
It was pretty funny.
useless that many akin its nature closer to that of a plant than any grass-type Pokemon out there. I'm of course talking about the inexcusable, bumbling waste of a water type, Magikarp, the fish Pokemon. An underpowered, pathetic Pokemon. It has been known to jump high on occasion, but never more than 7 feet. It is known as virtually worthless and one of the most pathetic Pokemon to ever exist. In terms of both power and speed, it is known for being very unreliable. In the distant past, it was remarkably stronger than the horribly weak descendants of today.
It's so textured.
There is truly no other Pokemon on this planet as inane and useless as Magikarp.
Thank you for
Eevee
the
has
follow,
taken the world
Nellyfish.
by storm with its
And,
cuteness and
Tamalito,
charm.
thank you.
This adorable creature has become a fan favorite among Pokemon trainers and researchers alike. But don't let its cute appearance fool you. Eevee is much more than just a fluffy face.
Ah! I love
Eevee is known as the evolution Pokemon thanks to its unique ability to evolve into 8 different forms based on different evolutionary methods. You've probably heard of the Waterstone method that transforms
Vaporeon.
Eevee into the majestic and aquatic Vaporeon.
Whoa.
But there's so much more to this fascinating creature than meets the eye. So let's dive deeper into the lesser known secrets and intriguing facts of this lovable creature. Did you know that Vaporeon's long tail and dorsal fins have led many people to mistake it for a mermaid? The creature's affinity for damp environments such as swamps and marshes has also fueled stories of mythical beasts or monsters with the power to control rivers and streams.
So cute.
Did you also know that Vaporeon's unique adaptation allows it to blend seamlessly into its aquatic surroundings? Vaporeon's cell structure is oddly similar to that of water molecules, giving it the remarkable ability to become practically invisible while submerged.
Whoa.
This evolutionary advantage enables Vaporeon to move undetected, making it an efficient predator and a formidable opponent in battle. Vaporeon's and the rest of Eevee's evolution's unique ability to adapt to their specific surroundings is a true marvel of nature, nearly perfected for survival. As we delve deeper into the intricacies of the natural world, we can't help but be amazed at how it equips creatures with the perfect tools to thrive in their respective environments. It is a testament to the incredible diversity and adaptability of life on our planet, and a reminder of the beauty
I know,
that
right,
surrounds us.
Nellyfish? Hi, Darkrai! I'm doing well. How about you? Long time no talk.
Welcome to
I've
the
been doing
mesmerizing
well.
Marsh of Paldea, where we'll embark on an enthralling journey exploring the captivating phenomena of regional forms. As we delve deeper, we discover how a single Pokemon can transform and adapt based on its region of origin. This phenomenon can be found within the intriguing case of Wooper, a ground and water type Pokemon hailing from the Johto region.
Oh, so cute.
Renowned for its adorable smile, beautiful blue and pink coloring, and soulless, unfeeling eyes, Wooper has captured the hearts of many. However, in the distant land of Paldea, Wooper takes on a drastically different
You
appearance.
smile.
In Paldea, Wooper has evolved to spend more of its life on land compared to its blue counterparts. This new lifestyle has bestowed upon it the ability to produce a toxic layer of skin used to ward off
They're
predators.
so cute.
Wooper's coloring has also changed to match that of the mud and ground it walks upon, again in service to its survival. While these differences certainly separate Paldean and Johtonian Wooper's lifestyles, it doesn't mean the Woopers have nothing in common. Every kind of Wooper has a reputation for being a dull-witted Pokemon that remains oblivious to its surroundings. They will frequently stare blankly at other people and Pokemon purely for
A
entertainment
gummy
purposes.
vitamin.
Despite their dull-wittedness, Woopers are undoubtedly friendly Pokemon, known to roam in packs with like-minded
They're just
creatures such
silly
as
little
Dunsparce
guys.
and Shroomish. This creature's fascinating evolution is a testament to the intricacies of the Pokemon world, where even the simplest
Nom, nom, nom,
creatures
nom.
can hold the most wondrous secrets. The starter Pokemon. The choice of a fire, water, or grass-type Pokemon at the beginning of every trainer's journey. Each starter Pokemon is rare and unique in its own way. However, one starter Pokemon has risen to the point of popularity that surpasses its unique attributes. This Pokemon is the Cantonian fire-type starter, Charmander, the lizard Pokemon.
Oh my god, why does it look so
Like most
scary?
starters, Charmander and its subsequent evolutions, Charmeleon and Charizard, are very rare to find. However, Charmander's uniqueness goes far past
I think because they're
its
looking at it
status
from
as a
the
starter
front.
Pokemon.
Usually you see
For
Charmander from like the
example,
side,
flame
but
on
even the
its tail
side looks kind of
indicates
scary.
Charmander's life force.
Oh god,
If
Charmander, what
is
happened
healthy,
to
the
you?
flame will burn bright. However, if Charmander is sick or getting closer to death, the flame will start to sputter out.
Oh yeah, we watched Pokemon
A
Concierge.
Charmander
It
will
was
dedicate its
cute.
life to protecting the flame on its tail, However, this flame is also Charmander's source
Hi
of
Mario,
power.
welcome in by
This
the
fire
way.
is what allows Charmander to learn strong moves at early ages, such as Ember and Smokescreen. It's because of this early access to strong moves and its ferocity on the battlefield that Charmander was chosen to be a starter Pokemon. Many young trainers have a tendency to confuse Charmander with a Dragon type, despite the fact that it evolves into a Fire Flying type. This confusion is understandable because Charmander has access to moves like Dragon Breath and Dragon Tail. In fact, it is theorized that in the past, Charmander was a Dragon type.
Why'd they zoom
However,
in
its
on it like
evolution
that?
changed its typing over time. Even with that change, it still retains
I think like
some
that it
of
looks
its
okay.
dragon-like
When its eyes are like
appearances and
facing
moves.
front like that, I think it's
Charmander
okay.
is a fascinatingly unique Pokemon.
Thank
and if
you,
you're a
Mario.
new trainer, then we can guarantee you that Charmander will be one of the greatest partners you will ever have.
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Whoa! Sandshrew! I use
Flying,
dig!
digging, burrowing, and scavenging are the unique traits of the fascinating ground-type desert Pokemon, Sandshrew, the mouse Pokemon. Standing at a height of 2 feet and weighing on average 26.5 pounds, this extraordinary creature is a living example of adaptation to its environment. Sporting almond-shaped eyes, a pointed snout, triangular ears, and a thick rock-like
So
tail,
cute.
Sandshrew's evolutionary advantages make it a formidable and cunning creature. The brick-patterned yellow hide of this bipedal Folidite acts as a shield against harsh environments of the desert, allowing it to blend in
Excuse me,
seamlessly
Wes.
with the sandy
What do you mean my
terrain.
height? A 4 Elvira. Not even just my height.
Sandshrew's ability to dig deep burrows for shelter and roll its body to withstand attacks demonstrates its
Hi, Neil.
extraordinary survival instincts in the challenging desert environment. This resilient Pokemon typically makes its home in deserts and arid zones where rainfall is scarce, relying on its exceptional digging skills to catch bug-type Pokemon.
Oh.
Sandshrew has evolved to protect its soft underbelly by curling up into a ball when danger approaches. This ball transformation ability also allows it to traverse the expansive desert at high speeds, showing its deep connection to its environment as well as its agility. On the rare event that Sandshrew's skin gets wrinkled by moisture, you can commonly find it resting and drying itself off on hot rocks or even near volcanoes.
Aww.
The Sandshrew's survival in the unforgiving desert landscape serves as proof of the toughness and ingenuity of the natural world.
Oh, I guess that's when they were making the Sandshrew.
I live up in the mansion.
In the northeastern
Ghastly.
corner of the Kanto region, amidst scenic landscapes, lies the tranquil yet enigmatic village of Lavender Town.
But we did see this one, so
One
I'll
of its
skip
most
this
striking
one. This is the Torchic one that we watched, okay? Oh, this one we didn't see it. This one's new.
Static electricity is a remarkable natural phenomenon in which an electrical charge accumulates on the surface of objects, particularly in environments with low levels of moisture. This natural phenomenon is especially present in the dry air of deserts, making these regions particularly appealing to various electric-type Pokemon. Among the inhabitants of these charged environments, one can often encounter Magnemite, known as the Magnet Pokemon. Despite its modern robotic appearance, carvings discovered in the ruins of Alph suggest that Magnemite has a rich history going back almost 3,000
eyeball.
years. This hints at a long-standing presence in the region, sparking intrigue about its evolution and
Yeah, we're
adaptation
one
over
away
time.
from 4,700 chat.
Magnemite's distinctive features include a gray, spherical metal body
Well, the
adorned with
predictors
blue
or
and red
believers
tipped
win.
horseshoe magnets on each side, as well as a single large eye. Its magnetic units produce an electromagnetic field, granting it the ability to defy gravity and potentially interfere with electrical equipment. This field can be dangerous if not handled properly, as it can disrupt electronic devices and even cause power outages. Notably, the intensity of the magnetic fields generated by Magnemite increases with the speed of rotation. While not inherently aggressive, wild Magnemite may exhibit unpredictable behavior when approached by trainers, occasionally opting to flee rather than engage in interaction.
Oh.
An intriguing aspect of Magnemite's existence lies in its unique method of communication with
Yes,
other electric type
Wooster.
Pokemon.
We're playing right now.
These creatures have been observed utilizing electrical signals to convey
resetting for
complex
Piplup right
emotions and thoughts. This communication method resembles bursts of electricity that function akin to radio waves, employing specific frequencies to convey intricate messages. This extraordinary form of communication not only sheds light on the fascinating and intricate world
Yes,
of electric
Wooster. I'm trying to get a shiny
but also
starter
underscores
Piplup.
the depth of their interactions, a world that continues to amaze and captivate Pokemon enthusiasts.
No!
Tag tree thicket.
No, I'm sorry, chat. For those that thought that I would get it by 4,700, it is not it. I apologize, chat. I mean, go ahead and give the points to the doubters once again. No! All right, we'll run another poll. Let me just go ahead and give the points first. All right, prediction. Choose outcome. No way. All right, there you go. There's your points. And then we'll do another prediction. Next one is for 4,725. All right. Hi, Sevenins. Yeah, we're watching. Derpy told us to watch it, so we're watching it. I think Pokemon is only white, black, soul, silver, gold, and ruby. Oh, Pokemon. I have played Pokemon Emerald, Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. I've played, or Pearl in particular. I played Pearl. I played Pokemon, just essentially the main Pokemon games I played. I've also played Pokemon MMO as well, and I've also played Pokemon Showdown. So I played lots of Pokemon games, but yeah, this is Pokemon Diamond and Pearl remake. So I'm playing Shining Pearl right now, trying to get the Shiny Piplup. All right, the points are almost done being distributed, and then I will do another poll, and then we'll keep on watching the National Pokemon Geographics, okay? Yes, Pokemon MMO is the unofficial game. Yes, that is correct. Oh wait, what do you mean not getting the question? Oh, are they asking if Pokemon MMO is official? It is not official. That is not an official game of Pokemon series. Okay. All right. Prediction. Start prediction. Will we find a shiny Piplup by 4,725? Okay. All right. Bum, ba, bum. All right. Once again, chat, if you want to vote, this is on if you think I'll get a shiny Piplup or if you'll think I'll get a shiny Starly by the time that we get to 4,725. They were asking if you looked Pokemon earlier, and I think you misread it as Pokemon. Oh, okay. That's my bad then. Yeah, I have played Pokemon MMO. Sorry. Yeah, sometimes when I'm trying to do multiple things at once, it can be a bit hard for me to comprehend a message I see real quick. Sorry. Scuff Vera. But yeah, I hope that answered your question. I went to the dentist today. My mouth still hurts. Oh no! Oh man, I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, sometimes maybe if the dentist was like too rough on you, maybe next time you can ask them to be a little more gentle. Because sometimes some dentists don't know how strong they are. Like I remember I used to have a dentist that was pretty aggressive, and then I told them about it, and then they softened up and they did better. So don't be afraid, chat. If you guys are feeling pain or if you feel like it's a bit too intense, please make sure you speak up and ask so they know. Because sometimes they don't know. They honestly don't know sometimes, especially if they're a newer dentist. All right, prediction is going on. I will go ahead and continue the video, and we shall keep on going with the reset. All right.
At night. During the day, this forest within the Paldea region is teeming with life. However, as the natural world begins to
I'm so
slumber,
sorry,
we
chat.
start to see
You
the
guys
emergence of Pokemon that we would
are
have
sore
never
from
seen
the dentist.
otherwise.
I've had that happen
The
a
most
lot,
apt
and it really
example would
sucks.
be that of the disguise Pokemon.
Maybe you can get some ice
Mimikyu,
if it's still
a ghost
sore
and fairy
tonight.
type.
Oh, we
This
saw this
Pokemon
already.
lives in dark places, untouched by sunlight. When it appears before humans, it hides itself.
Okay, we saw this one. We saw this one. Oh, did it reset? Oh, I think it did reset. Okay. Next playlist is this one right here.
Huge corporations are charging us.
As the world turns
No
and
ads.
the rising sun strengthens,
Oh, Poca
ice
Earth.
that once covered the glacial waters begins to break apart. The splintering
No, I'm
ice
sorry.
becomes a
That's the
fleeting
worst when they
raft,
take it out on
but
the
perfect
patients.
place for
I'm so sorry,
walleye
no.
to raise their young.
Oh,
A
Spheal.
Spheal.
Oh, so cute.
At just 1 week old, he has little fat.
Just a baby.
And the only protection he has
has a
from the
tooth.
cold is a set of double-layered fur.
Oh.
Due to their unique
Yeah, no
body
ads,
shape,
no ads.
Spheal often have a hard time moving about. It's not easy getting where you want by rolling around.
So cute. Just a baby. Oh, so cute.
Mum should be around here somewhere.
Where's mommy?
Like all toddlers, this Spheal knows exactly how to get his mother's attention.
Aw, it's being so cute. Oh! Oh, there she
During
is.
the nursing period, Spheal feed from their mothers. The milk, which contains over 70% fat, will help him develop a thick layer of blubber that will improve his chances of survival against winter's deadly grip.
I love the narrators for
Drinking this,
National Geographic
Spheal will gain roughly 5 kilograms a day.
or videos like this.
In just another week, he'll look like this chubby fella.
Ah, so chubby.
These two brothers are eager to explore on their own. However, their curiosity often lands them in trouble.
No! Oh no! Ah!
Before they can get back onto the mainland, it becomes clear that this patch of ice has a mind of its own.
Oh, I forgot its name.
These siblings are still too young to swim. And this newfound
Oh
isolation
my god, the babies!
can prove to be very
So many
dangerous.
babies! Avila!
A blizzard quickly approaches.
No! No!
Without the protection of their mother, it
Oh,
won't be long before the storm claims its first victims.
no!
Whether by instinct or through sheer luck, the Avalug appears to have taken a sudden detour back towards the mainland. It will be a long time before the Spheal are ready to brave the storm without their mother. However, not all wild Spheal can be as fortunate. Nearly 50% of all pups will not survive to adulthood.
No! They're gonna make me cry. No! That's cute. Man, they're trying to make me cry. How dare they make my mood switch so quickly?
A little further west of Kanto lies a forest enclave hidden from human interference.
Surskit!
The area is home to species not commonly found in the surrounding region.
Oh my god, Surskits are water striders! I don't know why I just clicked in my
Within
head.
the enclave, the tranquil months are a critical time for the life cycle of one particular Pokemon.
Oh, what the heck? Magikarp! What the? The Magikarp's a
Magikarp.
menace!
A
Yeah, they
large
blew a
number of them
bubble
are
at the
gathering
Surskit.
for the toughest challenge of their lives. Returning from their ocean migration, Magikarp prepare themselves to move upstream to evolve and lay their eggs. Because their eggs are so vulnerable, they can only survive in the shallow, still waters high up in the mountains.
There's a shiny one right there. The
Raised water
golden
levels
magic
present the
carp.
best chance to reach their spawning grounds.
Oh.
But this is going to be the
Ursaring!
end of the road for a lot
No!
of Magikarp.
No! Are they gonna eat the magic carp?
Ursaring from across the regions gather here for this moment, lying in wait for the Magikarp to make their move.
No!
The longer the fish take on their journey, the weaker they become.
No!
While the falls may be modest in height, the predators hold the high ground.
Pidgeot. Or Pidgeotto? I think it's Pidgeotto.
Despite their reputation as the world's most pathetic Pokemon, Magikarp possess an incredible
When they
ability
say it
to
again, is that like in its Pokedex? Like it's known as like the most pathetic Pokemon? Or are they just collectively agreeing that it's the most pathetic Pokemon? It said it again!
as the world's most pathetic Pokemon. Magikarp possess an incredible ability to leap up to 7 feet in the air.
Thank you, Lesko.
Although useless in conventional battles, it's the perfect skill for their journey. The
They
fish
eat
perform
water
short leaps into
striders?
the air to see where the bears are.
Oh, is this in the original game? No! 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 Oh! Be free! No!
But they don't always get it right.
Oh. Ah! Look away! Look
Despite
away!
consisting mostly of scales and bones, Magikarp are a favorite snack amongst Ursaring. But bears aren't the only danger to look out for. Once airborne, Magikarp make easy prey for any birds that happen to pass by.
No! Pidgeotto!
With death lurking just above the surface, the fish hesitate at the foot of the falls. Eventually, they have to take the leap, regardless of the danger.
No! No! Another one! No! Ooh! Clodsire.
Clodsire, commonly known as the spiny fish Pokemon, it spends most of its life out of water.
Oh.
It can walk on land and breathe air. Its life is very different from most fish. A fish out of water? Maybe, but they thrive here in Paldea.
Paldea. Oh!
But what makes life on land so worthwhile? The answer lies in the mud. Cool, moist, and away from aquatic predators, the mud is the perfect place for clodsires to raise their young.
Oh. Why did it do that, man? It's so strong.
Is their young.
Why did it do that, man? It's so silly.
But life on land is not without its
That was
problems.
so cute.
It's hard work to find a mate.
A mate. Oh.
But before the clodsire has a chance to woo the females, a rival male has appeared.
Oh, a rival.
Among male clodsires, competition for females is fierce. It looks like a fight is inevitable.
What are they gonna do? They're gonna fight? Oh! 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 Oh my god!
Weighing over 500 pounds, there is devastating power behind each strike.
Oh! Fight back! Fight back! Yeah, fight back!
No one is leaving this battle unharmed. He holds his crown and forces the intruder back to the murky
Oh,
water.
he did it! Urgh. That's so funny. I did not expect to see Clodsire action. Is that it? Oh man. Aw. Okay. Man, I wish there was more. Dang it. Alright, chat. No more. No more Pokemon National Geographic. That was cute though. That was so cute. Alright. Back to Pokemon music. Toxic Wooper! Not the Toxic Wooper. Sandslash is so shiny and funny looking. I know! Hi, Liskip. Welcome on in. Hello, hello to the YouTube chat. Oh man, that was so cute. That made my day. No! I don't want to see more Pokemon getting eaten. I want to see more Pokemon in the wild. It's just, you know, it's really cute. You don't really get to see Pokemon in action like that, right? Most of the time, we either see them in the anime or we see them in the game, but then it's so rare to see like a realistic looking Pokemon. And I feel like sometimes it can be really well done, like I feel like in the second series and some of the first series. But then sometimes when it comes to realistic Pokemon, there's like the super realistic side where it's a bit more scary, like the Charmander, right? So I really like that. I like how it kind of had a mix of both. How Charmander would more realistically look not as cute because it is a reptile, right? Or supposed to be somewhat dragon looking, even though it's not a dragon. And then you have the really cute fluffy ones like Torchic. I would watch this non-stop if there was enough to fill my week. Me too, Flip. Yeah, I would love to just like watch it during our shiny Piplup resets. Or just on my free time, right? Let me get my charger real quick, chat. Give me 1 second. Hold. Oh, I need to change it though. Mute. Oopsie. I had it connected. You're not connected by a dock. How are you getting the video in? Oh no, it is. It is connected to a dock with my video capture card. But my controller is a wireless controller. It's like a third-party controller. There's the typical pro controllers for the Switch are a bit too big, and they, you know, make my hands cramp. So I got a smaller third-party controller, but this one's wireless. So sometimes when it's not wireless, or when it's low battery, I have to connect it to the wire, if that makes sense. Yeah, my controller almost died. Yeah. Hi, Ski. Hello. Thank you so much for the follow, Galaxy Berry. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you. That would have been tragic if you got the shiny and the battery. Oh, no. Trust me. Yeah, with this shiny hunt, there's no way that I would not have it connected. So like with the starter, I'm trying to get the shiny Groudon. A shiny Groudon! For those that are hunting for the shiny legendaries, I commend you. That is very impressive. I wish you the best of luck, Galaxy Berry. Thank you so much. Oh, no. I mean, it makes sense, right? Because the sound for the low battery is similar, if not the same. So it makes sense. Thank you, chat, for looking out for me. Thank you, thank you. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you, Flip. Thank you so much for the good luck. If they eventually make them for all the Pokemon, there's probably enough content for a little day's worth. I know, right? But I can only imagine how much work that is, right? To go through that much. Oh, never mind. My controller's doing that thing where it's like it's low battery, but it's not low enough for me to connect it for it to work. So I have to use it for a little bit more and then connect it when it's low battery. Right now, it's only low battery. If that makes sense. Imagine a Pokemon Arceus style game where they start implementing how they act in the wilderness. I mean, that was really cute already. Like that, I think was the closest for sure. I really enjoyed seeing how the Pokemon interacted in Arceus. It just felt so realistic compared to how, like, so alive compared to the mainstream ones. It's so funny, immense power behind every strike, but there's just cartoon slap noises to hit. I know, right? It's like so aggressive, but in reality, it's not that aggressive. A favorite shiny legendary. I don't think I have a favorite shiny legendary. Oh, never mind, I do. I guess. Oh, but I don't think Celebi is a legendary, right? Isn't Celebi like mythical? But I like Celebi because it's pink. It's really cute. I like when it goes from green to pink. Other than that, I don't really have a shiny favorite that I like. Maybe Cresselia? But I really like Celebi. Celebi as a pink. Celebi is really cute. Pokemon Company could make a killing on that. I wish they would. They did that with Pokemon Concierge, right? It's kind of similar with the stop motion style, but I really enjoyed watching Pokemon Concierge because you get to see the Pokemon in the wild and, you know, the more like realistic looking one, but still very cutesy. More on the cutesy side for sure. I thought mythicals were a special classification of legendary. I don't know. I just remember there was one time I called a mythical Pokemon a legendary, and they're like, actually, it's not a legendary. So can you not call it legendary? And I was like, oh, I'm sorry. So to this day, I don't know. I don't know. I get scared. I'm just like, is it legendary? As a kid, I just thought they were all legendaries. I didn't know about like mythicals and all the other classifications, right? I know, right? They were like, actually, how dare you call it legendary? Oh, Rayquaza! Oh, and it turns like black, right? Instead of green. That's cool too. That's a pretty cool one. Oh, yeah, I think for non-legendary Pokemon, my favorite is probably Mienshao and Mienfoo. They're really pretty. I like the blue color instead of the pink color. You're just hunting for this blue penguin? That's just sad. Is it really that sad though? If I'm enjoying it? Is it really that sad? Mythical Pokemon are related to legendary Pokemon. Ah, but are a distinct group. I see. If someone did that to me, I'd make it a point to only call it legendary despite that. Just like be petty about it. Just be like, actually, it's legendary technically. But it is though. It is, right? Now I know, chat. So if someone comes in here and they get mad at me for calling it mythical, I'll be like, I'll pull that on them, right? I'll be like, actually, it's legendary because it is the same. Mad is for competitive because mythicals aren't allowed, but it's a silly system. Oh, okay, I see. Hi, Belle. Welcome on in. Rodney is my favorite legendary. Monster. Absolute monster. Can you imagine if there were legendary Animal Crossing villagers? I mean, technically, I guess they have like RV Animal Crossing villagers, which are a bit more special compared to the regular ones. Same with the Sanrio ones, right? Sanrio villagers you can only get through cards. So I guess those are like the legendaries, but they're not like super, super rare though. I feel like all villagers are kind of rare if you're trying to look for them with the island hopping method that we did. That was like the shiny hunting in Animal Crossing. Marshall, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hello. Hope you enjoy your stay. Did I count that one? Can't remember. I think I got too into the talk about it. Actually, I think my all-time favorite, Noibat and Noivern. I loved Noibat and Noivern. I remember when they first got released in, what was it? Was it X and Y? Or Black and White? I can't remember. But I remember when it first came, I thought it was such a cool design because for the longest time, right, we only had like Zubat or Golbat or Crobat. But then when they came out with another like bat type Pokemon that was different, I was like, oh yeah, I like that. I like that. It's very different, but still cute. Also, I forgot again. I forgot to put on Izzy Piplup onto my head. Piplup. Piplup. Okay, we got our Piplup. No wonder we're confused. Outside of Japan, they didn't distinguish between mythical and legendary in the past. Exactly! That's why I was so confused when out of nowhere people started differentiating between like mythical and legendary. Because I grew up, you know, yeah, outside of Japan, right? Like most people that played Pokemon, and a lot of people just called it legendary. So when people started telling me about the mythicals, I think when I started streaming Pokemon and I started calling Pokemon legendaries, right? I was really confused for the longest time. And then I searched it up and I saw all the Wikipedia pages explaining it. So I understand it a bit more now. But yeah, back then I was just like, what? So lucky, Elf. You've been getting regular Piplup so much. I know, right? I got a whole collection of Piplup. I'm gonna get another Piplup too this Thursday when the Amazon package is supposed to come in. Oh my goodness. I'm just kidding. I don't know when the package is coming in, but yeah. I think it's expected to be on Thursday, but it says it's kind of like up in the air right now, so we'll see. But yeah, some of my packages are going to be coming in from the Amazon stream. I still can't believe you guys requested for Piplup to be added into our Amazon shopping list. I'm just like, ha ha, very funny. Ha. I still don't. Oh, it's okay, Pacifist. Yeah, I think, you know, because of the distinction, a majority of us just grew up not knowing about the distinction. Because, yeah, I think in the Pokemon movie, right, with Celebi, they call Celebi a legendary in the dub because, once again, they didn't really make that differentiation. Unless I'm wrong, and I'm just not remembering the movie from all those years ago. Noivern has such a sick design. The dark colors make it look so sleek and stealthy. Right? I love watching Japanese Pokemon players get so excited learning English Pokemon names. Me too! That was me when it came to learning about the different Pokemon names in Europe versus like in Japan versus in, you know, in America. I was like, what? It's so different. Like, I remember the first thing I learned was the difference between the Japanese names and the English names, right? And then chat also taught me about the European versions of the names. And I was like, what? There's the European names for Pokemon? I did not know about that growing up. New. That's until Gen 5. Oh, Gen 5, they started differentiating. Ah, I see. Oh, no, it's okay, Skill. I do that. I do the same thing. I feel like, yeah, I'll never get used to typing on mobile. So for me, it's just, I constantly always make typos when I type on my mobile. I'm like, man, why? Why can't we go back to the keyboard, you know, the flip keyboard? Oh, by the way, chat, in case you guys did not see announcements in the Discord, along with the birthday 24-hour stream that's happening this weekend, starting on Saturday, I also am going to be finally hosting the horror movie watch-along reward from my anniversary subathon. So if you guys have any horror movies that are PG-13, please feel free to suggest them in the movie chat of the Discord. We're gonna watch it in there on Friday at 7 p.m. ET, which is 4 p.m. PST. And I also am asking for suggestions for my Discord name. I'll be changing my Discord name for 1 whole week. So if you have any names that you want me to change it to, please feel free to post that in the suggestion channel. I already have a couple names that are posted in there. But yeah, if you have any nicknames that you want me to use in the Discord for 1 week, feel free to post it, okay? But yeah, post it in the Discord suggestion channel. And then for the name, I'll make a poll for y'all to vote from. And then for the movie night, for the horror movie, I will choose it myself just because I feel like it's better to choose it myself so I can know which ones are safe to play. Are you going to stream Nintendo Direct this week? I didn't know there was a Direct this week. Yes, of course. I can't stream alongside it because I'm not one of the Nintendo partners. So I will not be able to stream it live, but I'll definitely stream it later on in the day for sure. Favorite mythical besides Darkrai is probably Zeraora. I think he looks awesome. See, that too, right? I didn't know Darkrai and Zeraora were considered mythicals. I thought Darkrai was a legendary Pokemon because of, you know, the legend of Darkrai, right? I was just, or like the rise of Darkrai. They always talked about like legendary Pokemon Darkrai in the movie. So I was just like, what? Darkrai's a mythical? Party Princess Elf? I mean, yeah, if you want to put that in the suggestion, feel free to. Party Princess. Personally, I love Landform Shaman. I love Landform Shaman. Landform Shaman, I feel like, is a classic, right? Landform Shaman is so cute. So baby. But I thought it was really cool, though, to see the Sky form. I never watched the movie with it, but I do want to watch it, though. Much like I thought Arceus was legendary, but no. It's a mythical? I thought this thing was legendary, you know, because it's the god of the Pokemon world. See, I think that's what it was. I think I played Pokemon Arceus, right? And I kept calling it legendary. And then people kept coming in and being like, actually, it's a mythical. And I was like, what? Cresselia is a legendary, but Darkrai is a mythical? I would have thought Darkrai is the legendary and Cresselia would be the mythical. What is the difference? Like how do they differentiate? What is technically like the definition of a mythical Pokemon versus legendary? Like why is there, what's the difference? Hi, Too Sleepy. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Oh, mythicals are only given out in events. So, wouldn't Shaman be like a mythical then? Because Shaman you can only get if you get Professor Oak's letter, right? In an event. I think technically mythicals, there's only one, but legendary, there are a few. Canon-wise. Let's look this up. I'm really curious now what is categorized as legendary versus mythical Pokemon. Let us see. The official wiki that I looked at before. Wikipedia. Legendary versus mythical Pokemon. Oh, hasn't been announced, but people seem to be convinced that'll be this week, and there's been hints that they might drop a new Pokemon Legends ZA trailer. Really? What are these like speculations? Okay. All right. So, Gen 1 legendary Pokemon. Okay, we'll go by generation. Gen 1 legendary is Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres, and Mewtwo. But Gen 1 mythical is Mew. Mew was never intended to be a publicly available Pokemon. Oh. And then right here it says, what's the difference between legendary Pokemon and mythical Pokemon? It's a very annoyingly subtle distinction. Basically, mythicals are considered even rarer than legendaries, to the point where most people in Pokemon world doubt their existence. In gameplay terms, mythicals were traditionally only available during exclusive events, but some, like the recent Generation 9 Percurrent, can now be caught in DLC. Wait, then I guess Ho-Oh would be mythical, right? Because people didn't know if it was real in the anime. Okay, let's look at Gen 2. Gen 2, legendary. We have Raikou, Entei, Suicune, Lugia, and Ho-Oh. No, Ho-Oh is the legendary. Whereas Gen 2's mythical Pokemon is Celebi. Oh, okay. Has anybody caught the shiny Zygarde? I have only caught the regular Zygarde. I don't think I even knew that you could catch a shiny Zygarde. Gen 3. Okay, Gen 3. You can get legendaries. Regirock, Regice, Registeel. You get Latios, Kyogre, Groudon, and Rayquaza. The mythical Pokemon were Jirachi and Deoxys. Oh, okay. Gen 4. Gen 4 legendaries were Uxie, Mesprit, Azelf, Dialga, and Palkia, as well as Heatran and Regigigas and Giratina and Crystal. Wait, but Regigigas! I don't remember you being able to catch Regigigas unless they're talking about like Pokemon Platinum included. I would have thought Regigigas would be a mythical. And then Cresselia. He has a legendary. And then Gen 4 mythical Pokemon are Fion, Manaphy, Darkrai, Shaman, and Arceus. Arceus, perhaps the most over-the-top mythical Pokemon, is worshipped as a deity by some humans who may actually be right. It could be the creator of the Pokemon universe. Wait! Is there a different way to say Regigigas? Is there a different way that people pronounce it? Like Regigigas? Like that? Regigigas? You needed Regice, Regirock, and Registeel in order to get Regigigas. See that too though! I never knew how to get those three. I think you have to get an event, right? Or something? Because I remember, I was a kid. I was so young playing Gen 4 that I believed all the YouTube videos where they're like, oh yeah, you just tap your gym badge in a specific letter, right? Or a specific order, and then you'll spawn Regigigas. Oh, Regigigas is the correct one. What? I've always said Regigigas. And then for Gen 5, Cobalion, Terrakion, Virizion, Tornadus, Landorus, Reshiram, Zekrom, Landorus, and Kyurem were all legendaries. Whereas, Gen 5 mythical. Okay, I think this makes more sense to me because I remember Gen 5 distinctly going to get the cards in GameStop to get Victini, Keldeo, Melota, and Genesect. Those ones I was like, I remember. So I guess maybe it was just the ones that you could get from events, right? Like chat's been saying, were the special mythical ones. But maybe because I was so confused with Gen 4, maybe the reason is that, with like Shaman, for example, and Arceus, they never brought those events here to America, right? Or to the western side of the world. It was only in Japan. So for the longest time, I always thought that Darkrai, Shaman, Arceus were just legendaries in the game. But that makes more sense. Okay. I guess mythical is, you can just think of it as in like event Pokemon as opposed to in-game Pokemon. Because I do remember Gen 5 distinctly with Victini, Keldeo, Melota, and Genesect. Have your friend teased you? People used to tease me about how I said Rayquaza. I think they pronounce it as like a... How do they pronounce it? Not Rayquaza. They pronounce it as like... Rayquaza? Right? Rayquaza? But I've always heard it as Rayquaza. I think from the anime dub. And then Gen 6. Gen 6 legendary Pokemons are Xerneas, Yveltal, and Zygarde. Whereas Gen 6 mythical Pokemon were Diancie, Hoopa, and Volcanion. That I do remember as well. Gen 7 legendary Pokemon were Tapu Koko, Tapu Lele, Tapu Bulu, Tapu Fini, Cosmog, What is Cosmoem? I don't remember Cosmoem. So Galio and Lunala. And then Gen 7 mythical Pokemon were Magearna, Marshadow, and Zeraora, along with Melton and Melmetal. I do remember those two. Yeah. Wait a sec. So I've been pronouncing Rayquaza wrong all this time. Hi, Taisatsu? I don't know. I if you pronounce it like me, Rayquaza, I've had people come into my chat multiple times saying that I pronounced it incorrectly, and I was like, really? I didn't know that. But yeah, apparently the proper way is Rayquaza, which I'm not familiar with. Like I said, because a lot of the pronunciation for Pokemon I learned from watching the English dub. So it could just be like a difference, right? Of dub that you watch versus the game pronunciation too. Could be a lot of factors. Hello, is it Moeko? Welcome on into the YouTube chat. Welcome. Volcanion and Diancie came with their movies, right? Yes, that is correct. Cosmoem is the middle evolution of Cosmog. I pronounce it Rayquaza. Rayquaza? I've never heard of it as Rayquaza before. Hi, Derby. I'm assuming this means that you're back from your walk or your drive home. People also say Arceus is correct. So, agree to disagree. I'm taking what sounds proper. See, that's you, right? I've always known Arceus as Arceus. But then I knew it as like Arceus or Arceus, right? But I think when I played Pokemon Arceus, people were calling me out on how I pronounced it as well, right? They're like, no, it's a Arceus. And then some people came in saying, no, actually it's Arceus. So no matter what pronunciation I did for that game, I always had people that came in and said I was pronouncing it wrong. So at that point, I think that was when I was done. I was like, all right, I'm going to agree to disagree that there's just, all sorts of different pronunciations out there. But yeah, like I said, I just grew up with the pronunciation from the anime that I watched. So I was always confused. Just pronounce Rayquaza like someone with a Jersey accent. You can't be wrong, right? You learn something new every day. Yeah, Taisatsu, yeah. Welcome on in, by the way, to the chat. I feel like chat is always teaching me things I did not know about. But I guess it's like tomato, potato. It may come from the pronunciation of quasars? I don't know what that is. They came with an official statement and people said, nah, Pokemon, you've lost naming privileges. We'll take it from here. Yes! I think it's because, yeah, they made like an official announcement from like the Pokemon trailer. But then, there's like other trailers where they pronounce it differently. So people just are like, okay, well, what is it? But then again, it's also different depending on the person that's narrating, right? Because the narrators are also pronouncing it the way that they think it's pronounced. So it's like we have narrators that pronounce it this way. We have other narrators that pronounce it another way. I mean, Rayquaza in Japanese is Raykuza. So I pronounce it as Raykuza. Quasars are black holes with jets of particles shooting out from the top and bottom. Outer space scares me. Outer space and the ocean scare me because there's just so many things that I don't know about, right? And it just seems like there's so much to space and, the ocean that a lot of people just in general have not been able to research. So I'm just like, kind of scares me sometimes thinking about space and thinking about the ocean. Alright, almost at 4,725 chat. Almost there. So we will see if the doubters or the believers have won once again. I'm surprised though, honestly. I'm really surprised that we haven't run into a shiny Starly. I thought by now we've gotten a second shiny Starly at least. The scariest part about space is that there are black holes that literally travel around the universe and suck everything up. Right? It's like, I've always heard about the theories that people talked about in school, right? Like, what if a black hole just like sucked up the entire universe? Or how interesting it is, right? How Earth is like the only planet to be, habitable by humans. Like, that's so weird to think about. Like, why? Why is it Earth? Why is it only Earth? What happened to the other planets? And then there's theories, right, that people talk about how like the planets before used to be habitable, but each one just kind of was like, you know, like the result of what happened that caused that planet to be inhabitable. Also, Fluffies, thank you so much for the 10 bits. Thank you, thank you. 10,000 before she gets the shiny Piplup. You want to sit here and watch me reset 10,000 times? One of the biggest black holes is in the center of the Milky Way. I have heard of that. I believe I have heard of that. Bromir is into space. So he tells me about stuff in regards to space here and there. How much does it help? Oh, you mean like in terms of donating and stuff? Bits are really helpful. Bits are actually one of the best ways that you can donate to a streamer because streamers get all of the bits, right? Whereas with subs, streamers only get a portion of it depending on what they have. So for me, with subs, I only get 70%, whereas with bits, I get all of it. So your 10 cents right there from the 10 bits, I get all of it sent to me as opposed to subs. I want to see you reach full odds. How is that full odds? 8,096? Huh? Yeah. Donations on PayPal. There's like the PayPal fee, right? But another way, in case you guys want to donate, like I talked about recently, is that I added donations through Throne as well. You can actually donate if you want to donate through Throne instead. Because with PayPal too, PayPal also, there's that thing where it does share, right, your name if you don't have a business PayPal account, right? But if you want it to be like full on anonymous, like full on private, then Throne, you can gift, right, in a way without your name because it is anonymous. And if it's a donation through Throne, it gets added to the Throne balance, which I transfer to my bank account. So yeah, if you guys want to donate through Throne instead, Throne's also really good if the streamer has the option. But yeah, Bits is really good if you just want to do it through Twitch. Oh, that's old. That's old Game Boy odds. I did not know that. I did not know about the Game Boy odds. Oh my goodness, thank God it's not like that for this. Yeah, I've only known about the 1 in 4,096 odd. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, old school is actually 8,192. Oh, hi Cherry. Welcome on in, by the way. Yes, we are past the 4,096, indeed. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, there's so many things about our world, right? That is just sometimes when you think about it, it's a lot to think about. Like the ocean, right? There's like so much. I don't know the exact percentage, but there's like a lot of the ocean that humans haven't explored. I don't know if they should explore it because it's kind of scary, right? Thinking about it. But, you know, I guess that's for people that want to go into that field. I can't swim, so just from that itself, I'm just like, I'm good. I'm okay. I'm okay staying on land. I think the only terrifying thing for me about space is that there's a part of the universe called the booties? The boots? Void, and it's about 700 light years from Earth, and it's just nothingness. What? Whoa. That's something too, right? That people talk about. They think about like stuff that's gonna happen like years from now. It is really interesting though, just to like think about it. Like, I wonder what it'll be like when it is 700 years into the future. But then, you know, that's how people get things like existential crisis, right? So sometimes, you know, I like to live in the present, live in the moment. Makes sense. A bunny can't swim. I think some bunnies can actually swim, no? I think someone told me that before. I swim well and the ocean's still terrifying. Don't you worry, Elf. Oh God. Oh, bunnies do swim actually. It's adorable. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's cute. I'm just teasing. I'm just a, you know, a rabbit that never properly understood how to swim. I always say I can't swim. I'm pretty sure I can kind of swim. I'm not confident enough to swim in like the deep end. But I can kind of like do the basics like doggy paddle and stuff and float. I never tried the deep end without floaties. Swimming isn't super important. Floating is more important. That's true. That is very true. Thank you for the water, Dylan. Thank you. Is that what it's called for fear of the ocean? Thalassophobia? Thalassophobia. All I can think about now is Elvira poolside wearing floaties now. I just, you know, it's scary. It's scary not having a floaty. Like, for example, there's a time, right, where Shen, his little brother, and I went to go swimming together. And his little brother, you know, has like a life vest on. And I got one too, because I was too scared. I was too scared to go into the deep end without a life vest. So the life vest is what I use to float. You know, so it's not like a floaty, like a donut ring floaty. It's like a life vest. I think the biggest thing for swimming confidence is being able to float still in place. If you move your hands back and forward, tilt your palms so you're pushing water down, you can stand still and float pretty easily. The thing that happened, right? It's like I learned how to float in high school because we had swimming class in our physical education class, right? But when I learned how to float, water got in my ear, and usually water gets out pretty quickly for people, right? The water was stuck in my ear for 1 whole week. I had to go to the doctors, and they had to like flush out my ears. And ever since then, I'm like afraid to float. I don't like getting water in my ears because that was kind of traumatizing. So yeah, to this day, I'm afraid of getting water in my ears. So I don't really like submerging underwater, even if it's like floating, because of that experience. I'm always like, what if it happens again? What if my ears, you know, get clogged again for an entire week? I remember the moment that my ears were flushed. I was like, oh my God, I can hear everything. I can hear people breathing. I can hear people blinking. I was kidding. Of course, it was like an over-exaggeration, right? But if you can't hear out of your ear for like 1 week when you're usually used to hearing, when it finally opens up again, you're just like, oh my God, everything sounds so clear. I can hear the birds chirping. I can hear the people talking. I can hear the babies crying extra loud. And then it's like you listen to music and you're like, oh my God, the sweet sound of music is so loud in my ears. I can hear colors. Oh man, I was so dramatic, but it was amazing. I felt so grateful again to be able to hear, because it's really disorienting, right? If you are used to hearing and then all of a sudden one of your ears gets clogged. So yeah, I was scared. I was really scared. I did everything. I did like every trick in the book that people told me to do. Like my parents just told me, just keep putting water into your ear to like flush it out. And then, you know, I did the trick too, where I just like tilt my ear for a bit. I did the other trick where I like tried to, you know, like wiggle my ear, all that stuff, right? But it didn't work. None of it worked out. And then the doctors are like, yeah, we have to flush your ears out. And I was like, flush my ears out? Is that gonna hurt? And they're like, no, it's not gonna hurt. It didn't hurt, but it was very jarring because it was really strong water pressure. I was like, oh my God. Just use drops. Oh, like people have drops to like break down their earwax? Or like, what does it do? What did the drops do? Remember having an ear infection after they cleaned it all out? The medicine fixed it up. Being able to hear it is awesome. Oh, not the ear infection. Ear infections are so scary. I'm glad that it was able to heal up though. That's good. Water drops? What do they do? Like, is it a special thing you buy from the pharmacy? Oh, but news. Speaking about your question or about your statement, right? About how me having narrow ear canals. My mom said that because when I was little, right, Mom Vera, she would like to just, clean our ears as like a weekly cleaning type of thing, right? So she would just have us like lay down and clean the ears with her cleaning tools, right? And my mom, she told me, she was like, Alvira, your ear is really small. Like your ear canal is really small. It's really hard to be able to clean your ear properly. And it scared me. So not gonna lie, when it comes to my ears, I get really nervous about them. I don't like, stuff near my ears. But yeah, my mom, she used to tell me that all the time. She would tell me how difficult it was to clean my ears because it was hard to see inside the canal. As opposed to my brother. My brother, she like did it real quick. For my dad, she did it real quick. But for me, she always had the most difficulty with me. I remember I got sent to the doctor as a kid because I some way got those tiny metal chains they used to have clothing tags on. Oh my god. I mean, as a child though, when it comes to children, they'll stick stuff up their nose, right? So I'm not surprised. Maybe you just like put it in your ear by accident. Oh, you meant like just like random water into the ear? I mean, the thing is, right? Yeah, I had water in my ear already. So they told me to put more water into my ear. And I tried to put as much water into my ear as I could. Like I did drops, I did lots. But yeah, it just didn't work for me. My niece has the same and had an operation to open the channel so it drains properly. I remember that. Specifically, I don't know if you guys watch Arthur, but there was one episode in Arthur where DW had to get a surgery to also drain her ears, right? So I remember after seeing that and I had to go to the doctors, I was so scared I would have to go through the same thing that DW went through. But they're like, no, you don't have to do surgery. You just need to use this water pressure to like flush out your ears and then it should clear it up. So I was like, okay. But yeah, they like blasted my ear with like the water gun. And it took a while. It took like, I think a minute or two of them blasting the water into my ear for me to hear again. I was like, oh. But thankfully nowadays, I think they have like a more gentle method, especially if like your ears are clogged from like earwax and stuff, right? It's like a gentle stream of water as opposed to back then. Back then it was kind of dangerous because with that mechanism, some people talked about how it actually like damaged their eardrums, which if I had known beforehand, I probably wouldn't have done. But yeah. Hi Prevention 4747, I believe. Today we are going to get to the number. We're gonna get to 4,000 at least 750. So it could be 4747. Hi Prevention, how you doing today? Hi Jesta, how you doing today as well? Welcome. These days they use suction. What do you mean suction? I thought I saw them use like that water stream thing. That sounds so dangerous. For the ears? Oh no. Oh, I mean scarred. I get what you mean, skilled. No worries. I got you. Scarred. But yeah, that sounds very dangerous. Just made it home from work, relaxing a bit, playing Little Witch in the Woods again with the new patch. Oh, I haven't checked out the game since I think we first played it before the patch. So maybe we'll check out Little Witch in the Woods next week if we have time. I really like that game. That game was so fun. I hope you enjoy Prevention. I'm tired. Oh, I think tired, but chilling. I hope you get to relax Jesta as well. It's always nice to be able to, unwind after work. Maybe with like a nice beverage of your choice. Maybe a little gaming, right? Oh, it's like a tube vacuum though. Very accurate suction. Oh, okay. I guess that's less scary than I thought. Oh, scared, not scar. The nurse scared me. Yeah, that too, right? I feel like depending on the type of nurse you get, it can really affect your doctor visits. I've had my fair share of like super nice nurses that made the doctor visit go really smooth. But then I've had, you know, those nurses that just kind of want to be efficient and get the job done, and they're not as friendly, right, to children. They're just very work mode. Those nurses used to scare me when I was younger because, you know, they were very not gentle in the way that they did the, what's it called? The checkups and stuff, right? Not just me having 2 hours of sleep. Oh no, Jesta. Yeah, if you can, try to get some more sleep. Man, that's rough. Working with only 2 hours of sleep. The suction for ear cleaning is weaker than a dentist uses. Oh, in your mouth. Oh, okay. Oh, that's fine then. Man, yeah, that the little tool that the dentist uses, sometimes that's a little aggressive. I'm just like, sometimes it gets stuck on the side of your cheek, right? And you're just like, you're trying to tell them, you're like, but then you can't really say anything, right? I remember I dealt with that a lot because when I was younger, right, I had braces only for a little bit, but yeah, they used that a lot when I was younger during the brace changes per month. She scared me because she was teasing me about how I didn't have any. Oh no, that's scary. Why would they say that? I fainted. I don't blame you. Even as an adult, I feel like that's a little unhinged to say to someone. You never know if they, you know, have a fear of blood or a fear of needles, right? Hi, Vimo. I hope you enjoy your alert. Thank you for lurking. Hi, Leo. Thank you for the 3 streams straight. Thank you. Trying to talk to the dentist like, how much? Right. I don't know why. Every single dentist that I've ever had, I don't know if it's just like an inside thing that they do, right? But yeah, every dentist I've had, they've always tried to talk to me, and they always ask questions, especially for the dental hygienist. If I, you know, have seen them a lot, they'll be like, oh, how are you doing? How's university? How's classes? And I'll be like, and I'll just be like, you know, I'll try to say something, but then they'll be like, oh, can you please stop talking? And I'll be like, oh, hi. But then I'm just like, why are they trying to talk to me if I'm not supposed to talk? They're trying to do this to distract you, but also you kind of can't talk. Exactly, Starburied, right? Oh man, I wish they would like talk to me, but not ask me questions, right? I wish they would like yap, like how I talk to you guys. Just don't ask questions, right? Like if they don't ask questions, then I think it'll be good. But I've learned to just be like, uh-huh, or I'll be like, uh-huh, like that, right? So it's like very simple. I'll be like, uh-huh. Me too. Sometimes I wonder if they just get a kick out of it. Heard nurses have really dark humor. Really? Oh no. Just FYI, you'll have to start the game over. They changed how save files work, so the old ones won't work anymore. Oh, that's okay then, because we didn't play too far. I think we got like past the first part of the story, like a big part of the story. But it's okay. I feel like, yeah, if I were to play it again, it has been a while since I played, so it'd be nice to restart just to get a good refresher. But thank you, Revention. Thank you for letting me know. Who knows? Maybe I'll play it during the birthday 24-hour stream. Might as well, right? Since I'll be live for so long this weekend. I was like, what should I do for the 24-hour stream? Should I just like play a game for a long time? Or maybe I should do like multiple games? I had to have... Oh no! Skilled! Oh no! Scared and really young. That is scary. I'm so sorry, Skilled Legend. Oh my goodness. I hope you've had better experiences. Roulettes? Oh, you want me to play Final Fantasy 14? I guess I could. I've yet to play Final Fantasy 14 on stream, right? So I guess you guys could see us do some roulettes at some point, since it is going to be 24 hours. Oh, no. God, if it was Diamond and Pearl, I would cry. Fortnite. There is a new chapter that came out, right? Or is coming out. I don't know if it came out yet. But I'll probably play a little bit of Fortnite towards the night. Scheduled a routine blood test for later this month, and I'm so scared because my last one was literally in 2020. No! Oh my God, Starburied. I'm so sorry to hear that. A good thing people usually say is it's good to tell the person that you're, you know, doing the test with that you are scared, right? And that way they'll try to, you know, do things to help you feel calm. Like I remember I used to be afraid of needles, and I still kind of am. And I'll tell the person about it, and they'll just like walk me through it, and they'll distract me, and it works compared to when I was younger, where I just kind of stayed quiet because of how scared I was. I'm good now though, so no worries about the time. I can understand the struggle of being a nurse. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's very understanding of you, Skilled. That Bluetooth amount of me in a controlled amount, that'd be the future right there. Imagine. Oh my god, that's so funny. Man, I remember too, yeah. I won't go into too much detail because I know this talk might be a bit too much for some people. But yeah, I remember the first time that I did that too. I was not expecting, you know, a blood test. And the nurse that I had at the time, I've talked about it before, but that nurse, she was kind of the one that was a little bit scary, standoffish. You know, she was the nurse that I talked about where she kind of, you could tell she was like judging me, right? For how scared I was. She was just like... And then, what else was there? It was just, she made me feel very uncomfortable with the way that she was acting. So I didn't feel comfortable, and it was my first blood test ever. So I just kind of wanted to get it over with. And then she told me to like clench, right? But then she was like, not that hard. And I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. So yeah, it was just gone. It was a rough like first experience, but hopefully next time I go for it, it'll be better. Yeah, fingers crossed. But yeah, I don't like needles ever since I was little. And my doctor, he got used to it, right? Because he was my family doctor. So he would always like do the same routine with me. Be like, okay, Elf, all right. Okay, look to the other side. Okay, breathe. Okay, I'm going to do it in 3, 2. And then he would like always do it at 2. So my brain, I got used to him, you know, doing it at 2 for the needle. So then my brain would like get nervous expecting him to do it at 2. And I'm like, oh. But yeah, he was a nice doctor. He was really nice. We were like, okay, Almira, you're done. All right, you can go now.
Great streams as always. Luck is on your side. Smile.
Fiji water? Did you put an extra 0 by accident? Oh my gosh, Fiji water, thank you so much for the $250 donation. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the kind words and for the kind donation. I hope you continue to enjoy your stay here. Thank you, Fiji water. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. What? I'm here. I was just talking about how I'm afraid of needles. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. I'll do my best. I'm going to manifest the luck. I'm manifesting shiny Piplup right here, right now. Thank you. Can we get some love in chat, please, for that donation from Fiji? Thank you. Thank you. This is the one, I believe. Yes, Panda. Yes, we are still here, indeed. We are here trying our best to get this gosh darn Piplup. This dog diggity Piplup that doesn't want to come home. Thank you, Fiji. Thank you. Hi, Yuki. Welcome in, ma'am. I know. This is speed run to 5,000. Can we get a shout out for Yuki, please? Welcome in, ma'am. Okay, let's see if this works now. I'm going to plug in my controller. Hopefully I can still use it. Statistically, I feel so bad for you. It's okay. I've seen people get it at 10,000. So for me, I think I'm still pretty early into the reset. Copium. That's like massive copium right there. I keep telling myself that. I'm just like, people have gotten it at 10,000 resets. You're still not even halfway there, Elvira. You're fine. You're okay. You're okay. Okay, good. The battery was low enough that I can just go ahead and what's it called? Just do it. Chance should be... It is. It's a 1 in 4,096 chance every time that you open up that Pokeball. Every time. Yes. You can compete for most shiny pearl Piplup race. No! I don't want to. That is a record I do not want to have in my career. You know, I don't want to be known as the person that had the most ever Pokemon Piplup resets. I'm good. I'm okay. That title can go to someone else instead. They can keep that title. I'm okay without that title. It's good content. No, I want to get to the game content. I want to game, and then I want to play. I want to get to Cynthia so she can beam me up again, just like when I played when I was a kid, right? And then I want to beat her after and, you know, become the champion. And then after that, I want to go to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet and finish up that game. And then after finishing that game, I want to get into Pokemon Za when Pokemon Za finally comes out. Some people have gotten their shinies at 100,000. Especially for the older games. I hope it stays that way. I hope that that is not the number that we get now, because I do not have the stamina to go to 100,000 resets. No, thank you. Is this a shiny only run? No, God no. This is only for Piplup, Gorvids. Hi Gorvids, welcome in by the way. But yeah, this is only for Piplup. I do want to get more shinies, but I'll probably pick up on shiny hunting when I get to be able to do the Masuda method, right? And I believe Salacion Town, right? So once I get to Salacion Town, then I'll do the Masuda method to get like shinies for my team. But for the time being, I'm just going to get Piplup, and then once I get Piplup, I'll just work all the way up until until I get to Salacion Town. I know, right? Shiny only. We would not finish this game for years. And I feel like it's really hard to get a shiny in the wild areas without the Poké Radar, right? Because I think Poké Radar comes after you beat the Elite Four and the Champion. And then even with Poké Radar, right? Poké Radar is really, really hard to get a shiny, because Poké Radar was probably the most inefficient way and most delicate way to farm for shinies, because Poké Radar was so BS. Right? Like, excuse my language, but the Poké Radar, it would break for no reason whatsoever for the chains that people did. And so it just made no sense to me. Like, why would you want to hunt that way when it can break at the most random times? You could do everything perfectly. You can avoid the edges, right? You can avoid going into the patch that the last Pokemon spawned in. But even with the most like perfect ways of making sure you don't break the chain would still break. Yeah, even if you did everything perfectly, there's always a 39% chance the chain will break. I hated the Poké Radar method. 93%? Wait, really? It was that high that it could just break randomly? I would cry. Okay. 4,000. Wait, I missed the counter. Oopsie. Hold on. I missed it. For those that voted for 4,725, I apologize. It is not a shiny Piplup. So I will go ahead and give your points, okay, doubters? Once again, you have received free points. Bum, ba, bum. All right. I'll do the next prediction after the points are given out. Honestly, Scarlet and Violet with their outbreak sandwiches and shiny charm make shiny hunting a breeze. I caught 4 shiny hippopotamus in 30 minutes. My favorite method was the call for help method in Alola region. That was so fun. I really enjoyed the call for help method for shinies because I felt like that was so simple. You just find the one Pokemon and then you just wait for them to like constantly call for help. And then you just have to wait. And then, you know, all you have to do is like swap which one calls for help to make sure that doesn't like struggle after a certain time, right? So yeah, that was my favorite, the call for help method. But yeah, I've heard people talk about the outbreaks being really nice too. So maybe I'll try the outbreaks a bit more in Scarlet and Violet. There's a 7% chance of it being breaking. You have to be forced faces away from the grass to do it perfectly. Oh. The hardest shiny hunt I ever did was in Scarlet Violet, was me hunting for a Destiny Jumbo Mark Charmander. I feel like I'm so out of the loop with Pokemon, especially newer Pokemon. I don't even know what that means. When I saw Destiny, I thought of like Destiny Knot, like the item, right? I've never heard of a Destiny Jumbo Mark. What does that mean? Not Destiny 2. Bum. Shiny one and you just use the one Pokemon the entire game. Imagine, that'd be pretty cool though if I was able to just play and use Piplup for the entire game. Oh, that'd be so rough though, so early, because you know we got the gym leader, the grass gym leader for the second gym, right? That's gonna be rough. First gym's not too bad because you have the rock gym leader with Rourke, but then the second gym leader with what's her name? Gordania? She's scary. With Piplup. Just Destiny Mark, you get this through your birthday, and oh, in Scarlet Violet, when you catch a wild Pokemon in the wild, it'll have this mark. Wait, so on my birthday? So you're saying if I were to look for Pokemon tomorrow in Scarlet and Violet, I would see Pokemon with the mark on its head? Or like a mark if you catch it? Shiny Nuzlocke. Oh, that's even worse. Can you imagine the first fight, my Piplup gets knocked out, and then I can never use my shiny Piplup ever again? I'll cry. Alright, this is 4,736. And let me go ahead and pull up the last prediction of the night. Okay, chat, last one for tonight. Will I get a shiny Piplup or Starly by 4,750? Last one, okay? It's okay, you can paint your Lego Piplup shiny when you get it. No! I'm not going to paint it. Can you imagine too? I feel like if I were to paint the Lego Piplup, it would probably look really weird. Because either I paint the individual pieces before I put them on, but then because of that, there might be like weird chipping if I try to put it on afterwards. Or vice versa, if I try to put it on and then paint it afterwards, it's going to look really weird. Because then the paint's going to like seep into the cracks and stuff. No, Clara, are you okay? I hope everything's okay. Don't forget, you know, take deep breaths, right? I'm so sorry to hear that, Clara. But yeah, if you need some time to just, you know, take some time for yourself, please feel free to, you know, just like lurk and just watch the stream. But I'm so sorry to hear that. But yeah, don't forget, take deep breaths. Deep breaths and hydrating with water are very, very important. A shiny living dex? What does that mean? What is a shiny living dex? I feel like you're my therapist. For me, it's just, you know, I've been that friend that's been there for a lot of my friends that have gone through breakups. So usually that's what I will tell them, because I know that, you know, they will cry a lot and because they can't help it, right? It's going through some big emotions, but it's also very important to hydrate because a lot of them did end up with like a headache right? The next day because they didn't properly hydrate after crying so much. So I always suggest water. And then, you know, sometimes when you cry a bit too aggressively, you sometimes have trouble breathing. So it's important to breathe as well. Oh, did I miss the explanation? Oh, the destiny mark is praised. Let me search this up. I don't think I remember a destiny mark. Let me see. Destiny mark. Hi, Funtime Freddy. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? Welcome to the YouTube chat. Okay. Hey! Excuse me. Destiny mark. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. A mark of a chosen Pokemon. Available randomly on wild Pokemon on the day set as your birthday. Oh! So does that mean it's only one Pokemon that will have the mark? So you just have to like catch any Pokemon and then they could have it? Or is it like a set Pokemon? There's like one set Pokemon type that has it and you have to look for it. That's interesting. 1 in 25 chance on your birthday. The mark charm chance is a 3 in 25. Oh, okay, never mind. If it's 1 in 25, that means that it's like every 25 Pokemon you encounter, there's going to be one at least that has the mark, right? Oh, okay. Okay, so it's like infinite amounts of Pokemon. Oh, that's cool. Then yeah, if you're like farming for a certain Pokemon, there's a chance they'll have the mark. Okay. All right, that's interesting. Today I learned something new. Hi, Mo Crossing. Welcome on in for the first time. How are you doing today? Hello. It means your entire Pokedex are all shinies from all generations. It's long and tedious, but I hope to do something like that in the future. That sounds so fun, but also so hectic at the same time, especially because of the starters, right? For the games that don't have starters out in the wild, that means you have to sit there and reset the starters if it's not shiny locked. Is it even possible? Are there any generations of starters that are shiny locked? Thank you, Silva. Thank you for the reminder, yeah. Hi, Bagels. Hello. Welcome on in. Oh, people getting gears to complete their shiny. I'm not surprised. That's a very big challenge right there. Me, Mo Crossing. I'm so excited for Pokemon Legends. I'm really excited because I loved Gen 5 and I'm hoping that the Gen 5 remakes come out maybe a little after or before Legends ZA comes out. I'm assuming after Pokemon Legends, right? Just like with Arceus. But yeah, I'm excited. Hi, Guino. I'm doing well. How about you? How are you doing today? Back in my day, we abused Missing No on Cinnabar Island just under Blaine's gym to duplicate inventory items and catch impossible Pokemon. I remember! I used to watch videos on people doing that on YouTube. Like, they would do guides. But I was so confused. And I think I was a weenie. I was really scared that I'd, you know, like, break my game. So I just, yeah, I didn't do it. I was like, I'm scared. I don't want to break my game. Dun, dun. But yeah, I would always hear about people doing things in regards to like strats with Missing No, or just in general, like Missing No right by itself. I'm just like, oh, how does Missing No work? That was always something that confused me. Missing No. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. If I remember correctly, it gave you 999 of the 7th item in your inventory? Oh my gosh, you could make so much money from that. Like if you had 999 golden nuggets, like the big nuggets, you can make so much money in the game. Oh my gosh. Was just a glitch that broke your game if you captured him. Oh, rare candy. You know, I had this like weird thing with rare candies. I didn't like using rare candies because I think I saw it in like an anime episode, right? Where was it Surge? Was Surge the one that kind of like forced his Pikachu to evolve into No. He got Pikachu to evolve into Raichu with the Thunderstone. There was a Pokemon episode I saw where they were talking about like candies. And then I think I read the description that, you know, with the candies, you can evolve them, but it's not the same as like evolving them naturally. So for the longest time, I was really against using candies, like rare candies, to level up my Pokemon. And then I think when I tried out the Pokemon MMO, I was like, okay, I'm okay using candies. But I was really, really strict on not using candies for the longest time. Same here. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was just like a weird thing. Like a moral thing for me. I don't know. I just felt like it was weird to give them candies to like, force them to level up. Because this is me. This is child Elvira, right? Like small Vera. I was like, I don't know about that. I want to level them up naturally. Rare candies also gave you less stat growth over time. I think that's what it was. I think that's what I was worried about. Naturally leveled Pokemon would almost always be stronger than one leveled with rare candies. Not sure how relevant that is after OG Silver, Gold, and Crystal. I think they talked about it in Diamond and Pearl too, because that was the first official game that I played, right before I went to play Emerald and stuff. So I think, yeah, it lasted for a bit. Elvis back to Piplup farming. Hi, Kudo Vampire. Yes, I am. We've been back every Tuesday so far for I don't know how many months. But yeah, we've been at this now, trying to get this Piplup before Pokemon Legends ZA releases. It's next year, right? Like 2025 it's supposed to come out. Man, I remember when it first announced, I thought, man, it's gonna be a long time until Pokemon comes out in 2025. But isn't it weird, chat? We're only 4 months left of the 2024 year before it turns to 2025. It's crazy to think about. It's almost time for taxes again. That's what I think of. It's like I really love the end of the year because of like the holiday season and stuff, right? And everything's like all festive. But then I'm just like, no, after the new year starts, that means taxes are soon. So yeah, there's a part of me that's like excited, but then I get really stressed out. Switch 2 and Pokemon Legends ZA next year. Oh yeah, they talked about Switch 2, right? What do you guys think? They talked about this too. How Nintendo tends to have this like pattern where usually after a console comes out that's really popular, the second one that follows up usually is a flop. Like with the Wii, right? The Wii was popular, but the Wii 2, or not the Wii 2, the Wii U, it ended up flopping, right? So some people are speculating that with the Switch, maybe the Switch 2 is going to be like a flop as well, following the pattern that they've done in the past. So I'm just like, ooh, I wonder. Yeah, they briefly mentioned it. Because they talked about it before. It was like one random day. They announced it at like 3 a.m. in the morning on their Twitter with no context whatsoever. They were just like, okay, with the most recent Nintendo Direct that's going to air this week, there will be no talk about the Switch 2, but the Switch 2 is currently in development and stuff like that. So yeah, they just casually dropped that there's a Switch 2. It's just that it's not going to be talked about in the Direct. Switch U? I hope it won't be I hope so too, because the Switch, right, it did have a lot of problems, especially with the first release of the Switches, right? There was like the overheating problem, there was the problem with the Joy-Cons, right? So hopefully, because there was so many problems, like to this day, people are still experiencing drift on their Joy-Cons, right? I'm hoping that they've taken all that feedback into account and maybe it'll be the opposite, right? Maybe the Switch was a little, you know, rough at first, but with the second one, maybe it'll be better. Fingers crossed. New Switch Advanced SPUOLED. The chipset was old when the Switch came out. What's chipset? What is that? Not the Switch DS. If it's just a more powerful Switch, I think it'll do well. We'll see. I feel like it might be bigger because OLED was a bit bigger, right? Compared to the first Switch. But maybe it'll be bigger. Maybe it'll have like proper Joy-Cons that don't have Joy-Con drift. All right, chat. We have 5 more until Prevention's prediction at 47:47, and then we have 8 more resets for tonight. The drift is what makes me so nervous about buying a Switch and Switch Lite, but I do want to own my console. Yeah, for a little bit too. I also wanted like a Switch Lite because I thought it'd be nice to have like, you know, a Switch for stream and then just have like my own Switch to play for myself, right? Just to kind of like play and have my own save files and stuff like that, especially for Animal Crossing. But I was really nervous about that too, right? I didn't want to get a Switch Lite because Switch Lite is a little different from the Switch because the Joy-Con, if it's drift, you can always replace it with like a different Joy-Con, right? But then with the Switch Lite, the Joy-Con's like stuck on the console. So if you were to get a drift on that console, then it's either you send in your whole Switch Lite, you get a new Switch Lite, or you just deal with the drift on the console. It's a little rough. Hi G6 Bear, hello. Understandable, the drift gotta be awful for the light, right? As long as your Joy-Cons are not custom or rare, Nintendo actually replaces your Joy-Cons for free when you send it in. Yeah, that's what I did. Bravir and I actually, he was the one to buy the Switch at first. So he had the first Switch Lite, or Switch. And so I looked it up and I saw that yes, you can send in the Switch Joy-Cons to get it fixed. If you just, you know, put it into the mailer and you print out the shipping, I think, label that they provide for you, then they'll fix it for you for free. And they did fix it for free and it came back. Unfortunately, the drift kind of came back up again after a bit. So it was more of like a temporary fix. But Brovia did get like the very first run of the Switch releases. I don't know if it's like based on warranty or if it's just like a lifelong thing because of the Joy-Con drift. But yeah, Brovir and I, we checked it and they said that we can send ours in. And then for me, I specifically got this third-party controller because I didn't want to use my Animal Crossing Joy-Cons because I got the Animal Crossing edition, which is a bit rare. So I didn't want to risk my Animal Crossing Joy-Cons getting the drift. So I recommend, maybe if you don't want to risk your Joy-Con drifting on a Switch or a Switch Lite. I don't know if it works with a Switch Lite, but getting a separate controller is really good just to be safe. Can you make a second account that's purely for private? No, see, like the thing is, so for the Switch, when it comes to Animal Crossing, for some reason, it's not like other games. For Animal Crossing, your save file, your one cartridge, it carries across all other accounts, right? So I have multiple accounts on here, but what it means for Animal Crossing is that it counts as like another house in the same file. Whereas other games, if you have like a separate account, it counts as like a whole new save, right? So when I played on my second island, it was me borrowing Brovira's Switch since he wasn't using his Switch, right? But there is a part of me that does want to eventually have like, you know, my own Switch Lite, maybe to transfer that so that he doesn't have to have that on his save. Yeah, device ID locking. I think that's what it is, yeah. Oh my gosh! Coco Loco, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Lily. Lily Ackerman, I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome back to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much, Coco Loco. Thank you. Pro controllers are thankfully a lot easier to repair yourself. Really? I used to use this thingy. I don't know if you guys hear it. This thingy? It's a can of pressurized air. I used to use that because they said that if you have a can of pressurized air, you can just like squirt it underneath the like blast the air underneath the little like what's it called, the cover, right, of the Joy-Con. So you can just like blast out any dirt in case it's like dirt that's causing the drift. So I did that for a while with Brovera's Joy-Cons, and it worked for a bit, but it's just internally there was just a problem. So I couldn't fix it with the duster anymore after a little bit. So then we had to send it in. No worries, Giddy. I hope you sleep well. Thank you so much for stopping by today. Good night, Giddy. Thank you for joining us. Replace the stick with a Hall effect sensor and it'll last absolute ages and ages. What is the Hall effect sensor? Hi, Kieran. I'm not familiar with all the techie stuff. How many times has she seen a shiny Starly? Once. I don't know why that was such a tongue twister right there. Seen a shiny Starly. Shiny Starly. Shiny Starly. Stick drift also affects the Pro Controller. I'm on my third Pro Controller because of the drift in the previous two. Yes, I do know that too. Yeah, I know some people that have the drift on the Pro Controller as well. And it's really unfortunate. It's really upsetting. And that's what you can tell, right? It's not just the Joy-Cons. It's something that they're doing with the sticks for some reason in their most recent builds that keep causing the drift. It's okay. You're gonna get a shiny Piplup in 2 attempts. Yeah, prevention. Yeah, and 2 more. We got this. Yeah. Not even worried about it. Yeah. It's a sensor that uses a different way of sensing the position using magnets and currents, so it lasts a lot longer. Oh, it's not physically grinding. Oh, that sounds so cool. Is that what they use for the Joy-Con? Like it physically grinds the parts of the control, like the drift, the stick, and that's why it causes a drift? Celeste and Hollow Knight killed my Joy-Cons. Yeah, for Brovera, right? I think he said it was Brawl because he used to play a lot of, Super Smash Bros, right? And so because he would play Super Smash Bros requires lots of movement, right? And quick actions and things like tilt and whatnot. So yeah, the Smash is what destroyed or caused the drift for the Joy-Con initially. And then I think a lot of people at the time, because Smash was one of the first games that came out, a lot of people that played Smash also had that drift problem. Oh, you swear they made those Joy-Cons to break because the main issue is that the plate below the stick gets too loose. Dun 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 dun. Conspiracy. Asking. Hi, Saras. I hope you enjoy your lurk. Thank you for lurking. But yeah, at first I know a lot of people said that too, but then they did give out the option to fix it for free, right? If you send it into them. So then I was like, okay, maybe it's not just like a marketing strat, right? Because there's a limit, there's like a limit to marketing strats, right? There's like a thing where of course you could make it so that people have to buy more of it, but at the same time, if it's that bad to the point of like the Joy-Con drifting problem scale, then I feel like it gets to the point where it starts to hurt sales of the Switch more than like benefit from people buying new Joy-Cons to replace it kind of thing, right? So I'm just like, I don't know. It could be a marketing strat, but at the same time, maybe it was just like a legit mistake that they didn't expect in the testing realm. Yeah, a lot of wear and tear. Yeah. But it is upsetting though, right? Because with other games that or other consoles that come out with before, they didn't really have that problem. So I can see how people are upset about it too. Because, before there wasn't a problem, but now there is. Okay, right here, right now, prevention. No! It is not shiny. I'm so sorry, prevention. It is not a shiny at 47.47. Gosh darn it. All right. We have 3 more attempts for today. 3 more. I'm Sorry, prevention. If I go shower now, do you think I could come back after and you won't have the Destin shiny yet? Nelly, so I have 3 more left over, and so I think by the time you come back, I'll probably be done streaming. But I don't know if it'll come, you know, in that 3 attempts that I do. So I can't guarantee either way. But yeah, I am going to be ending in 3 more polls. Mika, thank you for the follow. Thank you. But anything can happen, you know, right? With Chinese, anything could happen. It's always a 1 in 4,096 chance. So each one that I do, there's always a chance it could be the one lucky one. Who did that? Kieran, excuse me. Did you do that because copium? How dare? How dare? How dare you do the oof? Imagine, even a shiny Starly at this point, I think I'd be happy about. I just want to see a shiny again, you know, keep me going, right? Just like one more shiny to keep me going, knowing that they're real. I know they're real because we saw the one, but it's just like, you know, if I see it again, it'll keep me going. Like, yeah. All right, this is 4,748. Better to not get our expectations high. Ooh. I thought maybe, just maybe, you know, just maybe because my birthday's tomorrow, maybe I get lucky. So maybe there's a birthday luck that will come in, right? Shiny Rowan! Can you imagine? Professor Rowan is shiny. The suitcase is shiny. Lucas is shiny. Barry becomes shiny. Everything else becomes shiny except for Piplup. I know, right? The game's like, it's not your birthday today. What are you talking about? Maybe this one. We got 2 more. We have 2 more chances. 2 more. If you do on the very last try, I'll do a cake flip. If you reset for your entire birthday, there'll be a shiny. Imagine tomorrow, no Fields of Mystria, only shiny hunting for the birthday luck. Oh, by the way, I saw that Cult of the Lamb. They finally came out with the co-op, the local co-op game. If you guys want to play local co-op with your, you know, with your friends or your partners for your Cult of the Lamb. It looks so cute. I really hope that they'll come out with like online co-op. I feel like it'd be more fun if other people can play it online. Starly loves Elvira. No! Okay, one more chat. One last reset for tonight. Actually, no, 2 more. We'll do 2 more because I always end off with like 1 extra just in case, right? I wonder if we should do a Counting Stars parody. No, Golden Sun. Hi, Mealy. Welcome on in. Oh my gosh. Hello, everyone. It's me, the Piplup resetter. The elf cult of resetting Piplups. If you're in my cult in Cult of the Lamb, you also have to join me in resetting for Piplup. Can you imagine? That's like the cult initiation to get into the Elvira cult, is that you have to get a shiny Piplup. Oh my gosh. Hi, Arisa. Welcome on in. Hello, ma'am. Can we get a shout out for Arisa, please? Hello. I hope you're doing well. Nice to see you. I've been seeing your very lovely art, ma'am. I've been looking respectfully. I'm just like, oh. Very beautiful art. Yeah, please check out Arisa if you guys haven't already. A very lovely artist. The Piplup hunting, it's going. You know, we've done officially 100 resets again for today once I do this one right here, but I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. Yeah. All right, chat. Last one, right? The grief if your followers hit the shiny before you. you. No, I would be happy for you, okay? If you guys ever did this with me and you got your shiny before me, I will be happy for you. Because that is all I see is happiness for others. I'm not even sad if people get them before me. I'd be happy for you. All right. No! It did not pop up. One more for good measure. And this time I won't end the prediction until we get one more. All right, one more. Actually, no, I should, because the number is for 4,750. All right, doubters, take your points. Today is not the day. It's okay, Wapo. If you need to, post notes in here for Final Fantasy, it's all right. It's okay. All right, one more for good measure. But unfortunately, it looks like shiny Piplup is not popping up for my birthday tomorrow. But it's okay. It's all right. All right, one more. Also, by the way, chat, we just sent out the stickers for the sticker giveaways from the past couple of months, right? I've been so busy. I haven't been able to send them out until now. So the stickers are going to be sent out. They're caught up until the beginning of the month. We had like a couple giveaways. I caught up to there. But for the ones that happened after that one's not done yet. So those sticker giveaways are caught up. And then I should do one reset at midnight. Oh yeah, really? Maybe I will. But yeah, for the yes, I'll have to update you, Silva. But for the keychains, for those that got the keychains for being the highest gifter on my 4-year anniversary. I'm so sorry. I've been trying to figure out how to do like the bubble mailers. I had the bubble mailer. It's literally in the bubble mailers. I just want to make sure that I can either send it, without my address because I don't have a PO box yet, or I want to get my PO box first and then be able to send it. That way, you guys will be able to, like, if it doesn't get sent to you, it'll get sent back to me, right? But I'm gonna go to the post office and probably check with them on Friday if I have time and see if I can send it without my return address and still get tracking, because that way I can still give you guys your tracking. I don't know how they'd be able to give tracking without a return address, you know what I mean? So hopefully maybe I can talk to them, see how things go. I do want to open a PO box this month as well too, so hopefully I'll bring my documents and stuff and maybe they'll be able to get the PO box set up this Friday, and then I can use that PO box and just ship it with the bubble mailer. So I do apologize for the delay in the keychain. Everything's packed up. It's just I need to figure out how to mail it because it's not the same, right? I can't just plop it into the mailbox. I found out I can't do it because it's a different system. So hopefully I can get something figured out. Thank you. I'm so sorry. I feel so bad. It's been so long. Time just got the best of me. But yeah, those are currently sitting right here, right next to me. I have them right here. Oh, tracking needs return address. Okay, yeah. So I'll bring my documents and stuff to the post office, and then hopefully I can just, set that up and then be able to send it out on the same day. All right, last one for realsies right here. Okay. All right, last one for today. All right, today is not the day. I'm so sorry, chat. But that just means we'll come back. We'll come back next week. I'll be a year older, right? After tomorrow. So maybe I'll have that birthday luck, right? In terms of like, I'll be 1 year older. Maybe Piplup will accept me now as a shiny, now that I've grown a year older. All right? A meme idea? What's the meme idea? I'm so sorry, chat. Wait, why did I boot it back up again? Oh my god. Okay, I'll do one more. Because I did boot it back up by accident. One more. Maybe it's a sign. Maybe it's a sign. Maybe it's a sign that this is the one. Because I booted it up by accident.
Again.
Fiji water, thank you so much for another donation. Thank you so much for the $100.64. Thank you for reaching my goal for the song cover funds. Thank you so much. Thank you, Fiji. Okay. This is the again right here, okay? Right here, right now. Thank you so much. Can we get some more love in the chat, please, for that donation of $100.64 to bring our goal to 1,000? What the heck? Thank you. Thank you, Fiji. Thank you so much. I don't know what else to say except for thank you. Thank you. All right. This is the one. Right here. Right now. With the power of Fiji's donation. Donation luck. I'm not looking. I'm scared. Okay, no shiny for the Starly. I hate that sound. I hate the sound of the UI coming in for the battle. I'm waiting for the day where we hear that like shiny, right? Like the before the sound of the UI coming in for the battle. I'm waiting for it. I'm so sorry, chat. It was not it. But thank you so much, Fiji, for the donation. I apologize that this was not it, despite your kind donation. Thank you. Oh, you pinged me? Okay, let me look at this. What is this meme? What the heck is that? Oh my god. I'll download both pictures so people get the reference. Okay. So, Woppo, he is currently mining, right? I think is what he's doing. And he's currently farming for some stuff, right? Some like resources, right? And so he posted this originally right here. Right? And it's the chat saying, you begin mining, you obtain nothing. You finish mining, you begin mining, you obtain nothing, right? But then he made this meme right here. Man! Hey! You can't attack me like this, okay? How dare you summarize my streams on Tuesdays like this? Man! It's true though. It's true. You begin shiny Piplup hunting. You obtain nothing. Times 100 plus. You finish shiny Piplup hunting. Ah! Man, too real. Too real, man. Alright, okay. Alright, chat. That is how I will end it off for today then. Alright, we'll end it off with this meme right here from Woppo. Thank you so much, Woppo. I hope you guys enjoyed the summary of today. In case you just came by to the stream, this is a TLDR of what happened right here. Alright? In case you didn't know, right? We began Piplup hunting. We got nothing. Up to 100 times plus. And we are finishing with nothing, unfortunately. So yeah, that's the summary for today's stream. The pile of discarded normal Piplups. I know, right? I feel like I want to see an updated version of that drawing where it's like the pile's so big that you can't even see me anymore. All you see is just the piles and piles of discarded normal Piplups. I know, I feel so bad for them. Just like, man, I'm a monster. How dare I discard them to the side? Poor normal Piplups. It's okay, chat. You too can adopt a normal Piplup. This is why Professor Rowan, goes around giving out starters. It's because you have all these trainers that discard all these normal colored, right, shiny, non-shiny Pokemon so that people can adopt them. It's me. I'm the problem. I'm the one that just, wants a slightly different colored Piplup, right? And I discard so many regular Piplups. Oh, thank you, Nelly. And thank you so much, chat. Thank you so much today for joining me in our lovely Piplup hunt. It is 8 p.m., so it is time for me to go get some dinner. But I'll be back tomorrow, okay? Tomorrow is my birthday, but we're not doing anything special for my birthday tomorrow just yet. My birthday celebration is going to be on Saturday at 2 p.m. ET, 11 a.m. PT. So we're going to have a 24-hour celebration, lots of fun games, lots of community stuff together. And who knows, maybe I'll hunt for Piplup again at night and maybe we'll get lucky, maybe, just maybe. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow for some Fields of Mystria. We're going to continue our Fields of Mystria gameplay tomorrow and Thursday. And then Saturday is going to be the big day, the big birthday celebration. So I'm excited. I can't wait to spend time with chat. Like I said, I'm probably not going to do anything fancy schmancy. It's just going to be a chill party, spend time together. All right. Just hang out. Yeah. Chill. But first things first, I'll go ahead and end on the YouTube side. So can we get some goodbyes for YouTube, please? Goodbye, YouTube. Thank you for joining. If you joined in today at any point, I hope you enjoyed watching. And as always, my links are down in the description below if you want to check out my other socials. I have TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, as well as Twitch. So feel free to check those out if you haven't already. And as always, don't forget, right? If you want to support me on YouTube, the best way to support me, I don't want to sound like Default Dan, but it's true though. Liking and commenting is the best way to support me on YouTube if you want to have the algorithm pick up on things like my videos. All right. But yeah, that's it for me. I will see you guys in the next one on YouTube, aka tomorrow, okay? I'll be back tomorrow. All right. Goodbye, YouTube. I'll go ahead and end the stream. Right. It's loading. Okay, right now. Okay. Bye, YouTube. Okay.